That was weird. Hi everybody. I thought something like that might happen. It's supposed to be a random transition file, but I guess it just didn't find it this time. It just decided to click right over. Always something new. That's what I love about streaming. Oh good. Good news everyone, I can patch my lights. My internet lights have an update available. We're just gonna... Thing is they always do that and I don't think they update ever. So. Anyway, it's Elden Ring time. Yep. We truly do live in a society, don't we? I live in a society in between. I played a little bit yesterday. Got reminded of what a fucking pain in the ass those stupid fucking birds are. But we're done with that. We're done with that. We took down Godric, or whoever that was. Somebody's name probably has a god in it. Or Todd, Rick. Hold on. Godric, that was him. He's dead. Don't worry about him anymore. And now we're moving on. And now we continue. There's a camp here, so I guess I'll just kill everybody in it. I guess that's what I'll do. Oh yeah. I really only upgraded my katanas a little bit. That's it. This is still the best gear I can find. I got lost again, man. You know, it's weird. This game is so weird because, like, at some point, I'm not sure what the intended path was, and I'm sure I probably missed some secrets and stuff inside the castle, but at some point the solution was to just drop down into the main area and progress that way. And I was like, surely there's like hallways and shit I gotta squirm around and figure this stuff out. Nope. Let's just go forward. It's close to the beginning? It's probably after the first main dungeon. But it's... I would say in the grand scheme of things, yeah, it's still pretty close to the beginning. This loadout sucks. By the way. What's the fold specs on them Tanas? I'm gonna assume that every plus is another 1,000 folds. So this has been folded 5,000 times, and this has been folded 2,000 times. There's a path around the castle to bypass the whole thing. Well, you still have to kill Godric, right? Well, I guess not. Now that I think about it, I'm not 100% clear what the actual clear conditions of this game are. I didn't kill the knight that does the shield slam. I realize that's not very specific. I don't mean the normal knights that do the shield slam, the gold one. You know what I mean. The guy who just cruises around and stands there, oh! looking like a fucking hard ass, because he is. Crucible Knight, yeah. That guy fucked me up a little bit, and I was like, you know what? I'll come back for you. I remember this. I did this before. I ain't got shit to prove this time. Oh, you need 2 great runes. That's it. Okay, so it can be any 2? That's really cool. Fucking, the Legend of Zelda energy is so strong. If you have a lighter dodge, does that mean that you dodge shorter? Because yeah, the length of the dodge is ironically a problem. It's too long. If I could do a little like iframe step, that would be like perfect. Also, I'm stinky. I don't know what that means. I feel like that's gonna kill me in 5 minutes. Feels like that's what it is. Nope, it's gone. Okay. Light rolls cover more distance. Interesting. Oh, that's backstep. Backstep has iframes? I guess I assumed it wouldn't for some reason. I do a lot of assuming. A lot of incorrect assuming in this game. Quickstep Ash of War. Okay, I'll get there. Have you found a maiden yet? No, but a friend is helping me pretend. A friend is pretending to be my maiden, so I don't look like a loser on the internet. Oh, the stink prevents healing. That's... I didn't know that. Also, Red Bearded Ninja. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, this game is about assuming. It kind of is. I love that when, like, there's such a fine line between bad design and games that play off of your assumptions. And there's no way to boil that down to a science. I do love it when games play off your assumptions, though. Or even play off the conventions inside of video games. The Souls games do that a lot. Like whenever I saw the enemies in Dark Souls 2 just flop on their backs, I was like, that's good shit. That's really annoying, but that's good shit. I love it when there's a conversation between the player and the designer through game mechanics. Doom Eternal did a lot of that. Well, I say a lot, I mean at all. Means that there's just a little bit going on there. What's his name? Hideki Kamiya would do a lot of that. A lot of, like, gentle trolling of the player. I just think about Bayonetta 1 a lot. Quickstep Ash of War is nice. Has additional iframes, favors positioning you behind enemies you're locked onto. Yes! I need that. Where is that? Ooh. Also, yeah, some of the, like... God, the damage scaling in this game is still absurd. Straight up die in like 2 hits. In the entire castle. It was bam bam, dead. Now, granted, I only put a couple of points into HP, but... there aren't a whole lot of games that will two-shot you. Like, basic enemies will two-shot you. So that's impressive.
You're new around here. Surprised you found me in my little nook. No matter, no matter. Your money's as good as...
War Master Shack and Limgrave.
Why don't you take a look at my wares?
Time to go find the War Master Shack and Limgrave.
Don't ask me how I got my hands on them, eh?
What you got? Oh! You smell smithing stones. I'll take the lot. I actually need a lot of smithing stones now that... I've needed that for so long! Blinded by the light. Revved up like a deuce. So it's the same to sell them as to use them, right? Oh, I don't have any. But let's say that I did. The usable items that you pop for runes. It's the same, right? You don't have to actually do the... Okay. Alright, well I gotta come back here. Hold on, let me put a marker here so I remember to come back and get the damn lantern. Let's find... let's find Limgrave. War Master Shack. Alright, what looks like a War Master's shack? I'm gonna guess down here, maybe? I bet if I were a War Master, I would put my shack right there. Backseats are welcome, by the way. Yeah, tell me, straight up tell me where it is. I don't care. I don't have the, I guess I could just Google it. That'd be faster. No, this is more fun. This way I can mock chat for trying to help at my explicit instruction for doing it suboptimally. East of Stormhill Shack. Well, I know it's east of something. South of the Colosseum. Two things I don't know where they are. That looks like a Colosseum. Aha! Well, you know what? I'll just go east. Oh, pressing Y will open a list. What? Fuck. That was right there. Man, imagine thinking that you're at all talented at playing video games and then you play Elden Ring. Oh, you didn't know? Yeah, there's like a level 100 sword. It's just sitting right over there. You just didn't look. You just never rotated the camera over there, idiot. You've been dying over and over again for 80 hours because you didn't pick up the one item that's just right over there in the corner. It's like glowing and there's an arrow pointing to it. You just didn't look. Big bad voodoo dad. Voodoo dad, excuse me. Thank you for the sub. What if you... Man, what if you could have the silenced PPK from GoldenEye in Elden Ring? You think it'd be a good weapon? Hey, Wellesley. Thanks for the sub. Whatever makes this game converge on Destiny, I guess. Flasks. Oh, you need 2 now. Alright. Give us the clob. Yeah. Oh man, I need to, so I wanted to recompile Star Fox 64 for PC. Imagine how legit GoldenEye would be running natively on PC. I guess you would, well, I guess you could actually go in there and properly code in like OpenGL mouse look and stuff, which would be pretty sick. Iborg Ninja has redeemed a meditation with Marcus Aurelius. This is a good backdrop for it. I need bones for arrows, so pardon me, I'm gonna murder Hobo in a minute. But first, the next meditation from the great thinker and Caesar Marcus Aurelius. We have learned 2 meditations so far, which is really just Marcus Aurelius sort of identifying the people in his past that taught him aspects of his own character. And we continue. Verse 3. From my mother, I learned piety and beneficence and abstinence, not only from evil deeds, but even from evil thoughts, and further, simplicity in my way of living, far removed from the habits of the rich. Okay, some Quaker values. What does beneficence mean? Hold on, I have to download the dictionary. What? Well, here we go. Generous or doing good. Beneficent just means something results in goodness. Yeah, it's just generic goodness. Makes sense? Not only from evil deeds, but even from evil thoughts. Further, simplicity in my way of living, far removed from the habits of the rich. So, get your mind right. Live simply. Play Elden Ring. I see what I'm picking up what you're putting down. Oh, did somebody already do this, Captain? Love how they roll. Everything rolls. Awesome. All right. Well, I guess the task falls on me then. Should I do that? Should I take like a day off and just set up a dev environment so I can try and recompile Star Fox 64? I should probably do that. Mostly because I want to play it. Maybe I could pay someone to do it. Somebody probably do that. Bro! Get a fiver on it. I know a developer I need to follow up with, actually. I was trying to get an alert working that would incorporate custom emotes. I'm pretty sure APIs would support that. But there are other people that already have intimate familiarity with that ecosystem. So it's like, I could spend 10 hours learning it to do one thing. Anyway, I need to follow up with them is what I'm saying. Oh. A bowl. A strength not crystal tier. I don't remember what those do. Strength and mixed physic. Oh. Can be mixed in the flask of wondrous physic. Ah, that's right. You get your customized grip and sip. So somebody said south of the Coliseum, east of the shack. I guess I just keep going down this road. Maybe it's by the pool? That fork in the road. This one? Yep. Into woods. We're going to the woods. Whoops, not sprint. That's okay. The Ghost of Tsushima build. Oh wait, hold on a minute. If we're gonna go full Ghost of Tsushima build. What does the flight pinion do? Oh, that's distance to the arrow's flight. Who made that sound? Hey, ah! Oh, okay. Get fucked. Yeah, the unsheath attack, the strong unsheath attack, is very good. It's the fastest attack I have. And it interrupts. So it's like the only thing I've got. Everything else has to be real intimate knowledge of attack patterns to know what's safe to know what's safe to counter. Let's see, look at that. It has a huge step forward. Everything else is so slow. Ugh. Two-handed katana's better. No, I agree. I think, yeah. But there's some cool things to be done. This is kind of it. This one combo is what you get for having two katanas. But you never get to use it all. Never in a million years. Like, either nothing survives it, or a boss is already stomping on you. So it's like, there's zero mechanical upside. And you have two swords to level. Wolves! Also, like, this game's pretty specific with its hitboxes, and those are very bizarre slashes. If you're not locked on, it's actually extremely difficult to hit anything. Because they're all like... Yeah, Jump L1 is pretty good. This, because it's two slashes. If you combine that with the thing that enhances jump attacks, that is actually pretty good too. Oh, I know what you mean, Captain. I'm agreeing with you. Because I played around with two-handed katana a tiny bit.
Not seen you before. Name's Bernard. Tarnished, just like you. Let me ask you something.
Great place to farm giants?
Between to take up the
What do you want to farm him for? Just
in the guidance of grace hold
oh, dual wield is good for the jumping attacks.
the Golden Order.
XP? Okay. I'm not sure.
Honest to a fault, I see.
Gotcha.
Such thoughts won't behoove you as a tarnished.
Farming level ups.
There's nothing wrong with that. Any interest in bearing the torch of my battle arts? All I know is the sword.
Yeah, I did great sword my first playthrough.
Now's the time to pass 'em on. To a good tarnished like you. There's a myriad of battle arts in these lands that I've yet to discover. Mementos of all the warriors who raised their arms in battle, lost and died. A fine tale, all told of true chivalric romance. That's how I fell.
Is this NPC guarded but helpful, or are they torturing people in the basement?
It grants meaning even to falling.
Yeah, I think Bernal's on the up and up.
Well, until we meet again.
Just a guy in his sword and his shack. Okay, well I guess I should go back to the round table then and see if I can stick this. Actually, I'm gonna need some runes. I need some walking around money. Buy that lantern. Damn it. Ah! Damn you! Shit! That's a pretty amazing thing about Elden Ring is the uncanny ability of enemies to just incidentally not get hit by anything. I have been, like, jaw-struck at the matrix dodging that sometimes incidentally occurs by, like, enemies' wacky movement patterns. There was straight up, like, an episode 3 style... I was just, like, twirling blades and a bird was just, like, somehow matrix dodging every single 5,000 folded katana. Absolutely baffling. Jesus! Wolves! Ow! Wolf storm! I lost my buttons for a second. Keep thinking clicking the stick is sprint. It's not. Hey, Barret King. Ow! Ow! I need the bones. I need the bones. So wait a minute, the where was the giant hunting? Giant farming? Alright. Alright, recusant Henricus. A little bit behind you. Oh. You don't have a shield though, which means I win. Because of this. Ha! Hi-ya! Alright. Got your necklace. Stamina reducing attacks. Is it in the woods? Up here, maybe? Southeast of the woods. Like down here, then. Or down there. That looks like a place that would have giants. Nice, wide open. Giant spawn on the cliffs. This cliff? A few different cliffs. Oh yeah, George R. R. Martin did some writing for this. How much do you think he actually did? I mean, I have no idea how much he did. I think even George R. R. Martin was like, I don't know how what I worked on made it into the game at all. So, I don't know. I'm gonna guess he probably had like the larger beats of a world written out, and they may have used that or incorporated that into their like deep creation myth. Something that's like, it's just a bunch of writing and crafting to kind of create the knock around believability of a world, but doesn't actually like make it into the game proper. That was like a marketing, well, word got around. And George R. R. Martin was definitely his peak marketability as a name at the time, because people hadn't seen the ending of Game of Thrones yet. Oh, okay, yeah. That's some giants. That's some giants, sure is. The last one missed. Actually, the dodge attack for double katanas is pretty good. Ow. Heard some stuff that George R. R. Martin made a world and then FromSoft fucked it up with apocalypses. That was my theory. Sorry, not to claim credit for what you heard, of course. I don't know if that, like, was ever confirmed or discussed in an official capacity. But that's... God, that's what it sounded like. Which is still valuable. And honestly, like... That's... This doesn't fit any kind of narratives, but guess what? That's creative consulting. That's what you do. You just, like, contact other people with cool ideas and ask them to come up with some ideas for you. And part of it is that you own those ideas. And a creative person is like, they're lucky to get the work. Sometimes it's a fun thing to work on. They can put it in their resume. You know, it's just, it's labor for money. So it's kind of the identical situation as things like Hit Detection or Sweet Baby. And I know that that's, I only bring it up because that's kind of topical. But that's the kind of consulting that's the exact same thing. Consulting like that happens across every medium in a game. The art, the music, the story, gameplay prototyping. The stuff that's been more notable lately is like market research. So that's what like mock reviews and things like accessibility research could fall under. It's like valuable to know if there's a group of people your thing will actually offend before you do it, and then you can make the decision of whether or not it's worth it. That's not the only role of a consultant, but from a business standpoint, like, you want to know. You want to know early. Anyway. I just find all that stuff fascinating. And honestly, like, I think it's funny because in the working world, the contracting scene has become a lot more important because everybody's been laid off. So now everybody's trying to move into contracting work to bridge the gap in their income and their careers. So it's bizarre. Big companies are like employing fewer people, but they're paying for more outsourced services. Which is, I mean, I don't know. It just kind of, it's like more work for hire shit. I feel like this is where every company goes. They would use contractors forever if they could, for everything. Just like no obligation money for labor arrangement. That way they also don't owe any sharing of the results of that. This feels like it's one or two industry movements away from like industry-wide organized labor. Yeah, harder to unionize, for sure, yeah. You explicitly pit everyone against each other instead of just implicitly. Uh-huh. I mean, again, I think like, unfortunately, it's going to take everybody all coming together in solidarity to make unions work. Activision just laid off a whole like 130 person studio, and that's it. Whoosh, didn't even really make headlines. Gone. So it's tough. And I feel like not only is it going to take everybody in the, like, it's going to take organized solidarity in the United States, but it's also going to have to be slightly legal, because if you can outsource any of that labor to a non-American company, you just do that. So, who knows? Patrick Jet Live. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. I was hired for a job that then at the end of the process asked me if I could do my first 3 months as a contractor instead of an employee. And I was like, oh, that sounds terrible for me. Yeah, how did they try to sweeten the deal for you at all? Or were they just like, hey, can you do this? Did they offer you like a higher hourly wage? Hey. Not safe. Too long. Oh, yes. Okay. That's some walking around runes. I can walk around with those runes. I can also upgrade my katanas. I gotta put in the ashes quick step. I don't want to lose my my sheath though. Can you use the ashes of your secondary weapon or the one in your other hand? Because if my more upgraded katana could be unsheathed and then my less upgraded katana could be dashed, that would be sick. Wrong. Still not sprint. Hey, Keith. Thanks for the sub. Oh! Okay. How did you do that far away? Look at you. You can't do it in a smooth way. I was worried about that. Like you'd have to swap it to your main hand before you can use that ability. Cool. Well, I might stick with sheath then. Unsheath. Oh.
A pleasure to meet you. My name is Roderica. I'm a recent arrival. Isn't this...
Speaking of Sweet Baby Incorporated, do you think the allegation they trying to extort Black Myth Wukong is real?
Covert quarters of the Two Fingers.
I don't see how.
And gathering place.
I haven't actually read it because the headline is so absurd and leans so into a particular narrative that
Had such fantastic
I don't know.
roots.
I dismissed it outright. There's zero chance a company like fucking Sweet Baby Incorporated has the leverage to do anything.
It's all a bit much for me, in truth.
I'm disappointed that a headline like that got traded around enough and didn't pass anyone's gut check. It means that people's guts aren't nearly aligned to reality. They're more aligned to like internet drama, which is sad, but I guess means there's work to be done.
I took you for no matter, it's all as they had your arm.
Hello, and see me? Hello. Oh. I need more smith and stones.
The girly boy here. She's crestfallen and can scarcely swing a blade. But she has a gift for spirit tuning. I saw another one like her long ago. Their eyes share the same hue.
But I guess I should read the story proper, even though there's an aroma about it. Don't bother. Yeah. It just doesn't, like, people keep trying to build up a humble independent contractor that is just like trying to scare a business as this like industry moving thing. It's just bullying. You pick the smallest target and then you go after it hard and you build it up to be a big one so that you seem big and strong. But you're just picking on the smallest, easiest targets. And the ones with no like... Ooh. Ah. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's a good refresher to get off this topic. I don't know, I just hate to see internet bullying. I hate to see internet bullying work and earn people money. Fwaffy, thank you very much for the raid. And the pleasant music. How you doing? I'm doing good, because I am playing Elden Ring. No hugs today, sorry. I need my HP. Let's see here. Upgraded. Oh yeah, Ash, right. Just finished a Noita stream. Ooh. How did that turn out? I was on the precipice of getting super into Noita, and then somehow I watched John get like the perfect run through the whole game, and I was like, oh, well, all right. There we go. Saved me the trouble, I guess. Death. What ending are you aiming for? I haven't decided yet. Mostly I just want to get this to a DLC ready place. I want to see maximum bosses. I want to see the most weird shit that I can. So yeah. Oh. It changes the scaling really well though. Ooh, that's a net increase in damage. Ooh. Yeah, you can't use the ashes of both weapons at the same time though, can you? Ooh. Maybe if the damage gets so ridiculous. Anyway, it's card time. What ending did I get last time? I'm starting to think that maybe I didn't. starting to think maybe I didn't get a proper ending. I swear I did, though. I fought some bullshit in some extra dimensional void. Anyway, let's draw a card. You can and you can't use both Ashes of War. Cool. Do I have to put my, like... Do I have to put my main weapon away and then my secondary thing becomes it? Alright, here we go. Wacha-cha! Ooh, part of the Hyborian Gates game. Corbin, a dread companion. Adds 2 strength versus Asgard troopers. Look at him. He's really taking it to that Asgard trooper there. I got some for you, buddy. And here he comes. Wacha-cha! Although they're both like... How is he gonna stab him in that pose? Because he's like falling backwards. Unless his boots are like locked to the ground. He's like, fuck! So I don't know. I don't know about that one. To use left hand ashes, you have to two-hand it first with Y and left bumper. Ew. 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 Good butt though, yeah. Let's get another look at those cans. Nice. Rippling back muscles. Very Flash Gordon, huh? You get used to it? Ugh. Ugh. But there's no way I can do that and like dodge. I can't quick dodge something. Hitting that amount of buttons. God, it's hard enough to roll. This game has like roll startup. But I get fucked with a lot because I keep thinking it's like Sekiro. Somebody's really grunting and tunting over here. Ow, ow, ew, ow, ow. Classic fallback stab. The fadeaway stabbing. No one's presenting any facts, just he said, she said. Yeah, and when it's hearsay, like when it's hearsay but people believe very strongly in one version or another, it's because they want it desperately to be true. Going back to a previous thing, which I said I shouldn't, but I am. Yeah, when that, like, you should never judge the trueness of a story by the audience dynamics around it, but if it comes from not having any actual facts, and then people keep repeating it, and then like the tactic is to be like, well, they're so angry, so it must be true. That's always the fun one. Like, clearly we hit a nerve. That's the Fox News response whenever somebody's like, no, that's fucking stupid. And like, oh, well, so you admit it then? Yeah. Check your achievements to see if you got an ending or not. Well... Would it make a difference? Because if I don't remember it, then it's going to be the same thing no matter what. I guess maybe I could get there and then regret seeing it. I don't know. If I don't remember it, you know? Alright, let's... Oop, I can get 1 vigor. Okay, need that HP. Alright, we're going back. I'm going to buy that lantern. Alright, let's see. Let's see if I have an achiever. Wait. Why is the overlay so shit? I did. I have the Age of Stars ending. There you go. I feel like that's the boring normal one. Or that's the Frenzy ending. I do remember opening the Frenzy gate. It's not. Okay then. I didn't do that then. That's the Ronnie one. Okay then. That's right, it's the waifu ending. Yeah. I remember. I remember making that decision now. That's what cinched it.
Not every...
Oops. I know. Wait, how close am I? Oh,
not every...
I don't wanna, Damn it. Alright, well, I'll just go kill some stuff. You consider playing Elder Scrolls Redguard on stream? No. I hear he was bummed out by the reaction to it. Yeah. I remember even back in the day it wasn't, like, great. Not the first time, like, maybe that was the first time Bethesda tried to do something different. Ow! Listen, guys, we can like Todd, but we don't have to humor him. Todd can be the nicest guy in the world. We don't have to pretend like his games are great. It's okay. We love you, Todd, and we want you to keep making games. Blue Point get on that Redguard remake. The one thing that'll sell a PS5 is a full Elder Scrolls Redguard remake. Ah! That was a bad idea. Ah! That was also a bad idea. Yeah! It is interesting how, like, spacing dependent this build is. You really have to, like, move into enemies with your hitboxes. Leonia. Wait, isn't Snake Lady around here? Mia? Maya? Raya? One of those. Yeah, that's why you go for the jumping attacks. Yep. No vulnerability, quick recovery. Look at this. Boom. Ow! 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 Well. Oh! No! Thought the tree would protect me. Fuck you! God damn it, I thought I could stop him. Said he just summoned it inside me. Yes, this is a comprehensible, responsibly sized map. I cannot wait to explore it at my leisure. Just a normal sized map with normal video game things on it. Oh sure, it's gotten a little bit bigger since the beginning, but that's normal. Everything's normal. The normality is what I appreciate. Okay, I can go buy that lantern now. Is there a reason why you're doing dual Ichis if you don't think they're good? It looks cool. At some point I will probably have to abandon that. Yeah, there's gonna be some boss that just, like the math of it just doesn't work anymore. I get like one safe damaging phase if only they do this one particular random attack. So I have to like perfectly dodge through 6 different attack sequences just to get 1 DPS. Yeah. It's gonna get there. The game will beat me down, and I will refuse to acknowledge it. Thing is, I'm slightly on the clock, so I can't afford to faff around too much. Yeah, I'll have to upgrade to 3 katanas. So the lantern you just bind to this, right? Yes! I have light! And it never turns off? It never needs fuel? I don't think. This ain't Dragon's Dogma. Yeah, it's fun for now. It is kind of enjoyable to just like slice and dice my way through a crowd. But also, playing this without lock on is very chaotic. Oh, this is not the DLC. No way. I'm just playing through the main game. I'm not that big of a deal. Not yet, anyway. Wait till they see this sick 2 katana run. Ow! Actually, yeah, I should. Yeah, I'll change this out with a claw. The claw. Because I'm medium load regardless, so. Medium load. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, oh. My cunning strategy of doing nothing and getting stomped on didn't work out. Actually, I guess it did work out. Goal achieved. Alright, bitch. Oh, look at him smoking. Car's got, or your horse has an oil leak there. Ah! Get wrecked. I'm in the same spot. I'm wondering where you found your keen ash of war. I have a keen ash of war? Somebody else in chat could tell you better than I could, believe it or not. Maybe in the castle somewhere? Hold on. What keen ash of war are you referring to? Quick step. Oh, oh. Yeah, actually, chat just told me where that was. Ah. Yes. Chat also suggests, have you checked your butt? Have you consulted your butt? Because it could be in there. Did you fight the dragon yet? Godric had a dragon arm. Does that count? I only say that because I frequently have to check my butt. I'm feeling great for a number of reasons today, but one of the keenest of which is that I had a little fiber blowout yesterday. I was like, it's time. It's time to scrub the guts. So I ate a lot of fruit and vegetables. And let me tell you, I moved heaven and earth this morning. And it was fantastic. Yeah. Butt's feeling great. And now I can be assured that critical weapon upgrades are not in my butt. Uh-oh. Hey there, pal. Hey there, pal! Wow! Wow, okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Hey, oh, he teleports. Okay! There's so many more enemies in Elden Ring that's just like, we just gave it a shitload of swords and it spins around. It's just a ball of swords. Love it. We gave it 18 arms and it just goes fucking crazy on you. Do the revenants go away if you kill them? Oh shit, that wasn't... Some of them? Okay. I'm always down to fight hard bosses if they stay dead, you know? Jesus! Jesus! Oh, I thought I could get so lucky. Wait, hold on. I might be able to... Fuck you! Fuck you! I don't care. They do it to me. Fuck you! Get juked, yeah. And that's how you play Elden Ring. That's how you get good. It's just that simple. Oh, hey, 3. Uh-oh. Oh. Thought I heard another one spawning. I did. Maybe not. Oh yeah, I can't remember. Do you consume cracked pots when you? Does this mean I can always make 2 fire pots since I have 2 cracked pots? Yeah, it says 2 containers. So if I throw a fire pot, I retain my cracked pot, and I just have to. They refill. Okay, all right. Because I want to like. That's kind of critical to the Ghost of Tsushima build. Is replenishing my kunai and my smoke bombs. Oh, these scale on decks, nice. Genesius Prime, thanks for the sub. Just went to the beach this weekend for the first time in 20 years, and a year after my divorce, and it felt like a baptism. Nice. I know the feeling. Yeah, you're remembering how to be a person on your own again. You're waking up to being this new version of yourself. Yes, it's a good feeling. I did something similar like that, like a couple of months, like 6 months after, 3 months, something like that. After my divorce, and I just went to the arcade and like walked around a bit, and I bought a book, and I was on the bus going home, listening to some new music I found, and I was like, hey, look at that! I had a whole day on my own, and I was happy, and I did what I wanted, and it felt good. I'm still doing my thing, and it's working out. It's working out. Yeah, it never feels like that. It never feels like it will feel like that until it does, and it's such a nice feeling. All right, fire pot. I'm excited to get my kit off the ground. How can I make kunai? Oh, well, oh, you can throw them. Okay. Scales off of dex. Good, good. Crystal dart. Yeah, some of the armament coating stuff would be nice to be able to craft too, because that'd probably be important. Woke up to a self-inflicted Sev 1 IT issue that took half a day to resolve. Mondays! We gotta go in the portal, right? How much did you have to reboot? Clear out those cookies. Was it at least like an actual problem and not a, you know, something turned off and everyone insisted it was turned on? No, it's really on. I went and checked it. Did you? Okay, where the hell am I? Oh. Found a simple map. Check in inventory. A glintstone key. Can't wait for the recent items menu. Oh yeah. Oh baby. I think that thing moves. The thing that's kind of crackling. I'm not sitting on a ton of runes, but I probably don't want to just get rid of them pointlessly. Uh-oh. Dagger. Great. A lot of this fire pot. Fire pot! Oh! Alright. What the oh, they do that. Oh, dead. Just like that. Because I hadn't seen that before. Yeah, we did clear the Destiny raid. Salvation's Edge. Yeah, that was awesome. Oh. I'm here now. On the other side of all that stuff. Yeah, countered my pot strat and then it won. It's like when you throw somebody in a fighting game that reminds them that they can throw and then they throw you and win. And you're like, oh. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't have hit that button. Why does Starfield get heat for including a mini-map? Or not including a mini-map, which most games have, but Elden Ring gets a pass for the recent items menu? Because it's not math. Surely you can see that there's more going on in Elden Ring, and that the artistry of it is so much more appealing. Surely you can see that. Or can you not? Who the hell cares about a Starfield minimap? I mean, in the cities it is actually kind of important because I was trying to find shops that I couldn't find. But yeah, the lack of a recent items thing is kind of annoying. I mean, I ran into that in my first playthrough because I liked reading the flavor text on things. So yeah, I had to scroll around a bit. I will say this, I've wasted more time in Starfield looking for like shops and stores than I have in Elden Ring scrolling through item lists. And it was less fulfilling. Calvrek, thank you for the sub. But yeah, no, you're kind of picking up on something. Games can earn themselves a lot of clemency by providing other features that should dilute things. I mean, I think it's kind of like the Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC thing. I was shocked that people weren't as charmed by the rest of the game to not care about that. That didn't matter, but I was wrong. I didn't say it was Cyberpunk, but here's a dirty little secret too. Sometimes people want to hate on things. And it's kind of easy to hate on Starfield. Doesn't make it right, I'm just saying. It's easy to. Look at these little guys. Man, for every... Well, maybe not for every... But even though Elden Ring will often hit you with these hideous hell abominations that are just balls of arms and swords that twirl around, sometimes there's also just little guys that don't... Hey! Sometimes there's little guys that don't do anything. Hello.
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 Please. Over here.
Got that gamer posture. That's why we all love her.
Hello. It's rather chilly here, isn't it? My mistress sent me off on an errand, but I was accosted by a ruffian. And now I'm in a bind. Could I ask you lend a hand? Perhaps. That thug made off with a precious necklace. I need someone to retrieve it. Only, he too is tarnished. If you've any qualms confronting your own, I shall
Hey,
find
nice armor.
Oh, thank you dearly. What a blessing that we've met like this. The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please, I must have the necklace back.
There you go. An abandoned home down the way. I did accidentally bomb out of Raya's quest early. People tried to warn me. But I was, obstinate. Very unlike me, I know. I think Elder Scrolls 6 might be the last chance I give Bethesda. Well, yeah. I don't know. I don't think they've got it anymore. I think they lost the hunger to make to push themselves outside of their comfort zone, which was kind of the saving grace of a lot of their games, was their ambition. But Starfield wasn't ambitious. And that's what I was worried about. Like, it didn't dare for anything. So Elder Scrolls 6 might. I mean, it'll be an open world again. Maybe if, like, the thing is, like, the optics of this are a little weird right now. But I could see an Elder Scrolls 6 where, like, all the NPCs have AI tech to make them all as weird and spontaneous as sometimes the NPCs in other Bethesda games could be. That would at least be, like, a new feature that sort of slips in line with them trying to create an open living world. Or at least that's what Elder Scrolls games used to try to do. I don't even know if, like, that would be a design tenet anymore. More and more I'm convinced that Bethesda's successes have almost all been accidental. Yeah, I think the things that people like about their games were not necessarily the experiences that the developers explicitly set out to create. Now, whether or not they get to own that is, I guess, a tricky discussion. I think any video game that succeeds and relies on a heavy amount of jazz, of just like everybody making the right call, good production and good leadership can probably increase the odds of everybody being on the same page, but they're so complicated and spread out across so many people these days. But yeah, I agree. I mean, that was kind of my issue with it for a long time, is that, like, the best things about Skyrim, I don't think were 100% on purpose. And to me, for a while, I was like, well, then it doesn't count. You're not allowed to say Bethesda's good because the game is just accidentally good. But, you know, whatever, they still get to own that. So I don't know. I do think that the conditions that led to a lot of their accidental goodness were not present in Starfield, which is a concern. You know, if I think there was an accidental magic to them way out shooting their technical and even sometimes creative capabilities. So if they're not going for it anymore, if they're playing it safe, or interdepartmental logistics have slowed down their agility so they can't try for anything anymore. It all has to be nailed down and plotted out and mapped and planned, and, like, I don't know. I don't think that's it. I don't think Bethesda Game Studios can make the kind of experiences that people want from them or expect from them in that situation. Dan Higara, thanks for the sub. Ah, that one's still alive, huh? Big ass crawfish. Oh, they spit. Okay. They're watering down the mechanics in their games way too much now. Yes. Yeah, that's the other problem. Bethesda has always, I mean, definitely Skyrim. Like, what made them popular was their accessibility and their mass market appeal. The watering down of Skyrim is what made it playable for a lot of people that didn't have a lot of experience with CRPGs. The very explicit quest markers, the mix of open world exploration, the level scaling. There's a lot of things that made it less of a core RPG. Starfield even more so. And I think they misidentified that as the trajectory of their game design, of, like, removing mechanics and automating things and just focusing on the sugary thrill of experience going up and the increasingly shallow illusion of role-playing. Yeah, that was what bugged me about Starfield. I was like, ooh, they picked the wrong things as the design virtues of the stuff that they do. Or it's maybe the only aspects that could survive the growth of the company. I don't know. Came to lurk, but this is some good discussion. Oh, I'm glad you like it. I don't know. I've definitely done my share of venting about Bethesda Game Studios. I think it's more their disproportionate stake in people's pantheon of gaming. But I don't know. I always feel I would rather gush about good games than like say that people shouldn't like other things. Elden Ring's real good. Oh, no. Ow. But to me, sometimes it's curious that when the consensus of core gaming culture differs, but that's to be expected, right? That's all art. People think movies are good in the moment they come out, but they're actually not. The things that people think are bad end up being justified by the passage of time. Speaking of, maybe, well, no, that's not even actually related, but Nintendo Direct tomorrow, huh? I'm still hoping that there's a Fantasian announcement. If they don't announce Fantasian tomorrow, I'll hook up the Apple TV. Ah, ESPN 64. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. 2 years. Appreciate that. Yeah, we're gonna get Silksong. We're gonna get Metroid Prime 4. I'm gonna say we don't want Metroid Prime 4 yet. I want that to be a Switch 2 launch title. Or maybe like a cross-gen thing. I guess they could launch it on Switch and then... I feel like they're probably going to do a lot of automatic scale-up, update, new Switch kind of dealios with Switch 2. You want a game that's about big space battles? Have you ever tried X4? No. I played X3 a little bit. A little bit. It's been a while since I've played a game like X. Does that have a lot of... Yeah, it's slow though. It's not like a Wing Commander. You have to like grind up your own money to buy a big ship, right? And even then, are there like... I guess the X games typically do have some kind of central narrative. New DLC is coming out that focuses on single-player stuff. Ah. Yeah. You gotta have trade routes and... I didn't get the map. Leonia. So... Raya said an abandoned house down the way. I'm trying to remember where it was. I don't think it's in Gate Town. I thought it was like out here somewhere. Well, I guess I'll explore Gate Town and see. Oh yeah, Raya Lucaria. Yeah, F-Zero GX remaster. I mean, that would be a pretty... I think that would also be a pretty good showcase for a Switch too, but that's... I guess I'm just saying that about everything. I guess I'll get over there eventually. Have to find the crystal key. Albinaric blood clot. Sure. Sure. Sure would be cool to just see that. Just see it and read its description. Oh, there it is. albinaric. Life forms made by human hands. Many believe them to live impure lives, untouched by the Erd Tree's grace. Ah, of course. I was just like little plants. Little bitty plants. I'll leave them alone, they'll leave me alone. Simple. Oh. I did a little more poking at Paper Mario too. I'm surprised at how, like, tightly designed the RPG side of that game is. I didn't remember, like, I remembered the music and the charm of the writing. I didn't necessarily remember the actual aspects of the nuts and bolts of the combat. But it's actually pretty smartly designed. I think there's some tweaks they did for the remaster that make it even better, but... Oh. Hey, what's up, guy? Yeah, you were looking for Lanya. Oh.
It's me, Dialos. Answer me, would you?
Hello, friend. Tell me if you know, would you? The whereabouts of the hidden house of those despicable fiends. The recusants who hunt their fellow tarnished. They laid hands upon my servant Lanya, and I refused to let the insult stand. The tale of House Hoslo is told in blood. I, Dialos, swear to deliver the message.
Okay.
They laid hands upon my servant Lanya. The tale of I, Dia.
Or Lanya. But yeah, was this, I guess was Todd's Redguard Lamentations from that interview he did? 'Cause that's pretty cool. I do like when developers just, like, take interviews from smaller channels. Maybe that was dismissive. YouTubers, I should say. When I say smaller channels, I mean not IGN. Thwump. Hello, Lights Army. Ah! Ah! Okay, okay. Behind me? I was dumb. Ah! I was hoping I could get the backstab. Yeah, nope. I did see his, somebody pulled out his comments about the Creation Club DLC. I guess he tried to, he was like, we originally just going to have the armor and the gun, but then we put a nice little quest around it and thought that would be better. And then I guess he was basically like, yeah, a lot of people that make mods go on and have careers in gaming, so this is how we can enable that, which I guess is true. But they also want a digital marketplace, you know? They want a Steam store that they can skim off. So yeah, no, we get it. They see that Roblox money and they're like, fuck! 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 It's funny with like Fallout 4 and Creation Club, it seemed like that really was what they were trying to do. Yeah, they pulled that stuff in Fallout 4. I'm not surprised it happened again. Yeah. It's interesting because every time somebody's like, Bethesda did this thing, everybody's like, yeah, well, welcome to the club. I don't know. There's a lot of, or like, one of those first time moments. There's a lot of moments where like, people think that the more conventional notions of gamer standards matter, and they don't. They don't. If people want to pay money for it, they will. Folks will. Like, it does good numbers for games media, for people that just like to get mad about games. But the market doesn't give a shit. They just really don't. The only time something like that stuck was with Suicide Squad, it seemed. It was like the monetization JPEG came out, but people were ready to hate that game already. They just needed a reason. And they would have found another one if that one didn't come through. But like, people got all twisted up about Suicide Squad. Call of Duty's over there doing the same thing, but worse. Everybody just kind of shrugs it off because that's not a fight you can win. You know? So it's kind of silly. Again, it's like, people just pick on the safe bullying targets and then just cross their arm. That's all it amounts to. YouTube views happen in the meantime, though, so I'm there to scoop them up. Oh, there's a crone around here. Oh, that's right. She's like up on the bridge. That's discourse, though, and sometimes it does change something, so I can't be too fatalistic about it. Yeah. Oh no, Harry, the backseating hasn't been bad. I've welcomed it. I'm reveling in it. Letting it wash over me like a gentle golden shower. Oh, she's up on the other bridge. She's up there. Suicide Squad is WB? Yes. And yeah, I need to read that Schreier piece. I think I have like a Bloomberg login that hasn't been blocked yet or something. A cookie that hasn't been burned out. What do you guys do? What do you weirdos do? Postulating eggs. Although it's crab time. Is it time to fight crab? Discourse is good for YouTube content. Yeah. Discourse, developers saying anything that's like anything other than subservient tone is good. Whenever people get really bent out of shape about like pricing, I mean Starfield in general is good for YouTube clicks. Crab. Crab. Ooh, fully crabbed. Got the double crab slam. Oh. Yeah, we finished the raid. Velcro shoes. Gaming discourse is so tiring to me. Yeah, me too. I agree. That is a good crab. Quality looking crab. Eye detail. Well animated. 10 out of 10 crab. But yeah, I agree. It's, no, there's like, I think everybody kind of hits a crisis of conscience in games media. Bloggers hit it and then decided to go like mega political. But there's this moment where you realize, oh my god. Most people in games media, I guess, and of that I mean the audience. They're like, they like drama. They like human drama. And that's really your job. If you want clicks. is to report on the human drama of gaming. And that's not bad, but it also has nothing to do with games. Like 9 out of 10 times. It's all the theater around games and nothing about what's actually in the game. Or the mechanics of it. Or, no one cares about that. Yeah, it's all to get attention. Yeah. I guess it's like modern social media. Oh, hold on. Engagement. All about engagement over satisfaction. These are the dudes that have the spells, right? Somebody toot? Oh, that was just a... Ah, hell. Hell! Ooh! Okay. Want a documentary on the change of games media over the last 10 years? I find it fascinating. Oh, man. Well, I mean, that time period pretty much exactly correlates with Gamergate, which is sort of what has shifted games media. And it was kind of the... I mean, it was already the case. Those trends were already there, but it became, like, profitable to just lean into like, narrative spin full time. Every form of news is facing that. Oh, I mean, it's been... So this is not a new thing, I should say. Like, it's not a new thing at all. This has been a case with journalism forever. If it bleeds, it leads, you know? Sex sells. These are all old axioms, and they're as true today as they ever have been. I think the difference is that... now there's no discerning between the audience and the creators. Between, like, tabloid and anything that has, like, an actual... like informational soul to it, because the audience never had that discernment. It was like, you had to rely on the professionalism of the people doing the work to care. So essentially it was sort of like the barriers to entry, needing an education instead of just saying whatever people want to hear and having that pass as like information or news just because it gets numbers. So I don't know. On online media and the democratization of information spreading is kind of what has led to that. The erosion of any kind of standard in being an information broker. So that's tough. But you know, it is what it is. What I'm grateful for is that even though the mass audiences may not agree with or be entertained by the method of reporting or information brokering or games media that I want to do, there are at least enough people out there that I can kind of make a go of it. So I'm very lucky for that. It'll never be as profitable as like scouting Reddit threads for what the consensus already is, reading a news article and then telling that consensus back into my webcam. Like that is games media as a product, essentially. That's how it's done. Low overhead, fast turnaround, move volume. And if you agree with people, they'll like you. Shocker. I know Alana's said this, and she's right. The problem with games media isn't necessarily being a sycophant to game developers, it's being a sycophant to the audience. Because they're far harsher and more insane. And they're also, once there's no like editor or magazine selling subscriptions that has like curation behind it, once it's just directly to what somebody's saying and then the audience response, that's what's going to win. So people get it twisted in their heads that if you're contradicting that narrative, you must have an agenda, versus no, agreeing with the narrative is an agenda because you get paid for it. So it's tough. But again, it is what it is. I hear twinkles. You can't hate the human race, especially if you're in entertainment. That's why game journalism... Why is game journalism such a big thing? I haven't heard the same amount of discourse about movie or music journalism. I'm sure it's there, Ryder. But yeah, I've wondered about that too. I have my theories, but they're mostly like sociological. I think games tend to attract a type. They also tend to foment, I think, more passion, but it's still there. Yeah, people scream about Star Wars. I'm sure, I can imagine music critics probably get washed, or maybe just like people in those industries just assume that critics are already just playing the game.
You, please, I can read them. Your thing.
Aside from Schreier, are there really games journalists? It's mostly marketers, I feel. I do think it's a lot of like people that are just producing surrogate games PR. Not as much these days. That was like more classic when somebody would see a demo and then write up a glowing article about a game. So yeah, there were a lot of surrogate marketers out there. And then, you know, you ostensibly trust them to produce an honest review for the sake of consumer protection and consumer rights. Nobody cares about that anymore. You have streams and like gameplay trailers, and game companies themselves pretty much provide all the material a consumer needs to see most of the time. So yeah, games marketing is discourse now, and it's really just talking heads. It's a lot of talk radio, which is fine, but it's not really journalism. You wouldn't say Schreier's a journalist? I don't know. I think it counts. If he's like going out and talking to people and writing reports that are, to me, the difference is it has to be primarily informed by what people tell him and not his curation of the information. But I think he's gotten a lot better about that. Honestly, since that one Sony article where he basically said like everyone at Sony's pissed off but didn't quote anybody, he was probably right, but he didn't quote anyone. So it was just like an op-ed where his source was "Trust me, bro." He hasn't really run another article like that. That's the last one I took issue with. The rest have actually been pretty straightforward.
Oh, bless you.
And that was in like 21, 20? It's been a while. I think he's mellowed out. I hope he's mellowed out. I don't get as much agenda out of his writing as I used to.
Be yours.
But yeah, no, there's still people that like actually do reporting. I don't myself,
Slaughtered.
because it is not worth it.
The all hearing slaughtered. But
It is it's a lot of labor for content that most people aren't interested in reading.
do is snatch it from the big pot.
He's right. A lot of hobby media has trouble distinguishing between criticism and news reporting. Yeah. Or even criticism and just opinion giving. I think those two are different as well. Criticism is a little more well thought out, a little more referential, a little more examining of something in the context of its time versus just, I liked it. But yeah, no, it's all part of the same blob now that everybody can talk to the internet whenever they want. Again, cuts both ways. I'm lucky enough to be able to do that in any part. So I don't loathe the medium in the way that I've seen other people. It's interesting to see writers online, ones that still have jobs, get really mouthy about YouTubers. I guess not really acknowledging that they're playing the same game, just with slightly different rules. Whatever, man. It's funny. I think for a while I was, oh, fuck, that's right. The head. For a while I was bummed because I never really felt welcomed into any kind of professional camaraderie or professional circle. I know for a while it's because like the more traditional writers resented YouTubers. At least they're being a little more honest about that now. But now I realize everybody was just trying to make it out there. There wasn't really any kind of like intelligent gamer society that I was hoping for or imagining. Or maybe I can make it on my own, which is what the stream is. Hold on a second. Rather spend my time talking about things I like rather than things I don't like. Yeah, it's a trap, I think. Negativity trap. I actually just saw, what was it? The Surgeon General was recommending putting a warning on social media apps. That's rad. I wonder if, yeah, the attention economy, Yondo. Mm-hmm. I think it produces so many socially toxic things that we will eventually figure out. And it'll eventually become more, I think, shared and common knowledge that you really got to stay off that shit. And I think at the tail end of it, I think there'll be a lot more awareness and recognition of people that have social media brain that are just like too bought into certain kinds of communication, or even like the unintentional value system that social media kind of tricks you into believing in. Yeah, Twitter brain rot is real. It is, because I think I've suffered from it before. Some of the more negative bursts, stretches I've had on stream have just been because I was like reacting to some shit that I saw on Twitter. I needed a straw man to yell against. Wind, thank you for the sub. Reddit does that too? Yeah, I'm not as familiar with Reddit. But I can see how like it's kind of just like this. It's sort of like microcosms of high school popularity shit, which I guess is really, again, it's just humans being humans being dumb. I guess I can just run over there. It seems like I can just run along the coastline. Are YouTubers more accepted now because they've been embraced by the companies and advertisers? Accepted by whom? Because I do think that there's like, I do love how the archetype of the social media star is showing up in movies more, and they're always annoying. They're always a pain in the ass, and like they're always conceited, and like, oh, games journalists? I still don't think YouTube is accepted at all. I think, well, I guess I shouldn't say what I think other people think. I'll say that like companies at least seem a little more willing to not necessarily treat them in the same way, but at least invite them to the same events. It's bizarre. So here's like a weird thing that I'm pretty sure was the case. So take Playdays, for example. In-person events, supposed to be like Surrogate E3, a bunch of publishers bring their... It's got to be under the bridge, right? A bunch of publishers bring their demos to a warehouse in downtown LA. And if you're lucky enough to be on the invite list, you can get a little pass and show up and play some games. So first of all, just as a sign of the times, nearly everything that was playable was either released later in full on the internet, or was already out. Like it was a demo that was out on Steam, except they had a little booth set up and you could play it there and I guess chat with the devs. Look at him backtracking. What a bitch. Look at him. He knows he's got homies over there. I don't care. Another head. I guess I can go this way now. Okay. So first of all, going to the event itself, minus the human element, obviously, which is important. Talking to people, meeting contemporaries. I got to tell Chris Dring I was a huge fan, so that was a good moment. But there's really no reason to go from a content perspective. Game companies used to, like, they would have, if they had product to show, they would show it to press because the press would ostensibly be aware enough of how games look in development and not be vicious on the game, or maybe like be able to distill what they're seeing as a work in progress to a consumer that might be interested in that game. I mean, honestly, it was all downstream of E3 being a trade show, not a press show. But anyway, I digress. All right, so there's that. But also, when I got the emails to schedule appointments, by the time I got them, they were already like half booked. And there was one outlet that even explicitly said, we're not doing anything with media at the show, just press. But here's a, here's a demo, or here's a video, here's an asset kit. So to me, those two things combined were they had two different groups of creators, and press got first stab at booking. just because of legacy, I think. I'm not bitter, by the way. I don't care. Like I just said, the demos kind of didn't matter. But it sure is interesting that, like, for one, that the organization classifies those groups into two different groups, but still invites them to the same event for the same demos. It's just press gets first shot. Which makes sense to me. Written press usually has the earliest and most protected access. Because I guess they're the smart ones or whatever. But I think honestly it's mostly that written press depends on the earliest lead time they can. It used to be because stuff had to go to print, and that took a while. Now it's just because if they don't have that, they don't have anything. If they have to like buy and review games at the same time as normal players and then post a blog article like a week after the game comes out, no way. No one's gonna care. So there's kind of an interesting reliance there that, oh, there we go. That only some people in the press have ever like actually acknowledged, which is odd. That's why it's always kind of strange to me when press complains about having to like crunch on a game to review it. You're getting it for free and early, and also it's the only thing that your like business model. Oh no. No. So yeah, interesting situation. But yeah, if that's any indication of where the game enthusiast market is at. These are all relic fragments, right? Oh, maybe not. It's super weird, man. It's weird to go from like wanting to get that privileged access to realizing that it actually doesn't matter. That was like a conversation we even had at Machinima, is they wanted to build Inside Gaming up to be like a respectable editorial outlet, because I think they just wanted to get on Metacritic. But we would go to events and produce gaming coverage, and the result would be a blog article or a video that would do like not as good as our everyday stuff. So it was never like a good work product. It cost a lot to produce and people weren't super interested in it. People were only interested in the biggest like world popular brands. Because of course. So it became really tricky. If we ran it like a business, then we would only produce coverage for the things people already cared about, which ostensibly contradicts the mission statement of an editorial endeavor. Ooh. Hello, Wreckjersh. Seen some people say they hope Doom Dark Ages is more like 2016 instead of Eternal. I'm assuming because 2016 had less gameplay systems. Wanted to hear your opinion. Curious why people enjoy Elden Ring for its difficulty, but dislike Doom Eternal. I'm assuming it being a shooter has something to do with it. It's fast. It's fast and overwhelming. And Elden Ring is fast too, but in a different way. Doom Eternal requires you to make several important decisions quickly. And that's kind of the hallmark of an actually difficult game. You can back off of any of those elements. Elden Ring it seems fast, but it's actually not. And oh shit. Oh, there's a dragon. As long as you're making the right decisions at the right pace, you can beat it. And that's FromSoft games are kind of like that in general. So it's intimidating and it seems to have a high skill ceiling, but it is more about patience. In Eternal, you have to perform, depending on the difficulty you're on. So I get it. I get why people might not want that in a sequel. And like 2016 also was like paced differently. I worry that people have a good memory of 2016 because that kind of game was fashionable when it came out. But I also think that 2016 was probably more finishable. It felt more like an air quotes more proper single player campaign. You had like cutscenes and the environments looked less like video game levels and more like an actual facility that you were exploring. So I think there's, beyond the gameplay itself, I think there are things that people probably liked about 2016 that elements that weren't present in Eternal. That said, it does seem like the gameplay is maybe a bit slower. I think you could still make a Doom game where the pace of the decisions you have to make is slower, but they still have to be the right decisions. And that would, incidentally, I think, make it closer to something like a FromSoft game. Oh dear. I'm sitting on a lot of runes. I don't want to lose all this. Might as well go level up. Uh-oh. Oh, turn my lantern on first. Doom 2016 had better level flow and story pacing. Well, you may have liked it better. I don't think it was better. I think it was different, and I think it was more similar to what players in 2016 were used to. I'm qualifying that a lot, because I think Doom Eternal had really good level flow and pacing as well. It was just much more of like a 90s game than a big budget 2000s game. That's my take, though. That's my take. But I do think that the 2016 style is just more popular. Like, I think more people enjoy that. And I think I also get why. So there's no judgments. Like, that, I think that's a taste thing. I can buy one more. Eternal went a bit too hard into the mechanics for my taste. Yeah, I get that. There's I think there's validity to just playing Doom and wanting to shoot shit. And I still think Eternal allowed that, but you had to turn on cheats and things. And I think once you do that, most people consider themselves as not playing the authentic game. I guess what's bizarre to me is there's such a culture of get good around Souls, and anyone that says they don't like Souls, you're just like, well, you just must be shit at games then. It's interesting how that doesn't really pervade Doom Eternal as much. It's instead the meme is like that it was artificially made difficult, and that all they did was just program it so you have to swap weapons a billion times for no reason. And like the videos of people making fun of Doom play where they're just like jumping and dashing around and swapping weapons all the time for no reason. I get it, because I had that complaint about things like Dota. It's like you just added 3 games and you have to play them all at the same time, but they only kind of incidentally interact with each other. I shouldn't say Dota, I should say League. Dota's a different story. Dota's is 4 simultaneous games of hyperdimensional chess that do actually interact. Oh no, that's not Sprint. But I can see why somebody would try Doom Eternal and be like, it's shitty that they just added these enemies that require this one gun, so I have to swap to that all the time. I think it might also be like it's way more annoying to swap weapons on controller. Even though, again, if you do it diligently and thoughtfully, you don't have to do it that much. Literally just happened to me. Someone asked on Discord if I'm hyped for Erdtree. I said I don't like Souls-likes, and their response is, that's okay, I suck at it too. Yeah, like the only reason you wouldn't like it is because you're bad at it. It makes your fingies hurt after a while? Yeah? I mean, I mentioned this in my review of Doom Eternal, one of the last full ones that I did. But it was part of a warning of like, this game actually will exhaust you. If you try to like accelerate your brain to the pace that it wants, you will feel like physically exhausted. It's one of the rare games that does that. It's like a really intense rhythm game. So yeah, I agree. It's like, it almost reminds me of VR in a way. How it's like, well, this just kind of feels unpleasant sometimes because I'm having to like move and do stuff, exert myself. So for people that like use gaming as just relaxation time, and they don't necessarily want to be hit with all these Wow. Yeah, okay. They don't want to be hit with a bunch of like, you suck, you suck, you suck, hit these buttons faster kind of gameplay mechanics. Yeah, I can wait, turn away from that. Thoughts on Dark Souls PvP? None. I never wanted to get into that. Not my scene at all. With a game like with most games, the last thing I want to do is jump into the deep end of the ocean with a bunch of players that have already spent hundreds of hours there and want nothing more than to kill an easy target. No thanks. But like, you put Souls on top of that? Wow. Yowza. No thank you. Not today. Not ever. Dark Souls PvP is about trying to get used to its garbage netcode. But I think that's part of it. The people who have done it a lot know all about the garbage netcode. So what do I have? 5 hours of getting stabbed by teleporting swords? Because I don't know, like, how the lag works? Anyway. Terrible at FPS, but Eternal was just so much fun. I actually liked it on PS5, where if I was overwhelmed, I could open the weapon wheel, which slowed down the time, and I could make sure I picked what I needed. Yeah, no, I think that's intended. That's the only thing, that's the only way that makes it fair. I would use glory kills for that. Just like a brief moment of not just getting dogged by everything. Get that key. I'll get that key. Is it in here? Oh, he's awake. There we go. People often bring up the intended experience. I feel like Souls is the only game I've ever seen people cite the developer's intention. No one ever talks or considers about that. Actually, it's come up a lot more now that people perceive DEI as ruining the developer's pure, untainted goal, which is, I guess, creating a jerk-off fantasy for 13-year-olds. I think it's so fascinating to see these generations turn. Players that grew up in an era where, like, societal factors incidentally made them the target demo for like a decade. And now they think that's just the default state of the world. And now they're mad. They're mad for the rest of their lives because they see everything as like taking the spotlight away from them and the products they want. Boy. But yeah, dev intention. The #1 topic with Kojima games. I could see that. At least there's some space to discuss it with Kojima games. What baffles me is when people cite that shit about a game that's just a mass market entertainment product. As though the intention has ever been anything other than selling units. Making money. I think part of it is I guess the coda to that is the get woke, go broke thing. The conviction that the mass market does not want that. And then again, missing the idea that if you're using money as a metric for the success of art, you've already lost. Your brain is already completely rotted away. Ow! Hey, stop it! Stop! Ah! Hey! Ugh! Fuck you! Damn it! You want to ring a bell and hit your enemies with spectral fire? It does look cool, doesn't it? It does look like the coolest possible thing. Actually, wait, I think the total internet brain rot is that you need to believe that the entertainment media that agrees with your worldview is selling the best because that's what means it's the winning culture. And that's when it really gets sad, is that, like, people on the internet use box office returns of Hollywood pictures to tell themselves that their culture of staring at tits and jerking off is virtuous and good. And that's when, like, oh, that's when you realize, oh my god, I'm a YouTuber. Oh my god, I make YouTube videos for these people, and I have to go through the comments and see the things that they say, see them judge my takes. Sometimes I just want to do that. It's just like right back to somebody and be like, I don't give a shit about like having the right take. I need you to understand that there's methods of living that don't revolve around having to have the right take all the time. There's entire worlds of possibility out there that mean you don't have to give a fuck about having an L take. Not if Bruce bans them first, yeah. Bruce really does try to do me a favor by chucking them out. Hey, a dog. Imagine not caring about your take. What's more L than not caring? Not caring about the internet. No! There's too many dingle boys! Ow! Oh! Oh! Damn it, where did they all come from? I'm bored. You guys suck. I don't want to deal with this anymore. That's suspicious. Yeah, I got dingled. They're dingling me. Can't hang with the dingle. I got bells that dingle, dangle, dingle. Yeah. The only thing that matters, the only issue that's gone unacknowledged, is where are all the giant enemy crabs? Cool. This used to be a proper country. Ow! With video game crabs in most games. Every new console generation, we got even bigger crabs with larger weak points. Can be struck for ever increasingly massive damage. And here we are. I don't think I saw a single giant crab, which is sad because there was an opportunity. That Bayou game with the big billy bass. That game looks sick. I've been thinking about that game a lot. That could have had a giant crab. Instead, it was just a catfish and a gator. We can... Wait. They have crabs in Louisiana Swamp? Surely they do. I think we can rest assured that there will be crab. Right? I think we can. South of Midnight. Yes, thank you. I'm bad with names, but also they announced 4 billion games. Crawdaddy. Crawzaddy. Remember when people said Zaddy? Remember that? Remember when people said Liddy? Remember? All of those children are old now and leaving YouTube comments about L takes. Gucci? Gucci's been a thing for a while, right? That was a 90s term, I thought. Hey, Gucci. We're out of the bussin' years, right? Things aren't bussin' anymore. I think we're on the we're winding down the cap and cap years. Things still busting? I hope they are. We're in the for real years? Yeah, we are. Because I'm starting to hear people say it. Well, I guess in the past couple of years, I've heard people say it out loud. So it's become, once it crosses over, I think that's when it's when we're in the years. You're either Ohio or the Rizzler. Yeah. Yeah, it's late Skibbity days. Because I'm seeing the memes making fun of Skibbities. One of the Let's Go years going to go away. I think they already have. I think we're in the waning Let's Go years. I was never a Let's Go guy, which is not great for being a streamer. You know? What do I even say? How do I fill the time if I'm not screaming Let's Go over and over again? Oh, that's the door. It's now LFG. Looking for group? Yeah, Let's Go is kind of stuck. It was in the Deadpool and Wolverine trailer though, which also convinces me it's dead. Once they use it as like a needle drop in a movie trailer. Yeah. I just screech about Mass Effect 3. Oh, it's two different. Oh. Oh yeah, Jelking for the Rizzler. Alright, Ray Lucaria. This place is easy, right? I remember it looking cool. Wow. It's Anorlando again. Miyazaki, you bastard. You son of a bitch. He just keeps doing it. Now, if only there was a toxic swamp all over this place. I can make it. I can make it. That's easy. Right over there? Easy. How many items are over there, you bet? Few hundred? Few hundred items, maybe? Hey, everybody. I made a new level. Ah, Hidetaka Miyazaki. Fantastic. Hey, just quick curious, though. Quick question. Is it an actual new level, or is it another swamp? Oh, it's another swamp. Rawr! Come down here, you bit. They're not going to come down here, are they? Luckily, or unlucky for you, freaking nerds, I've got a bow. Schwunk! Schwunk! Freaking Burger King ass motherfucker. Is it 3 to kill? Yes. Uh-oh. Oh! You figured me out. Yeah, I do like all the blood stains on the stairs. That's awesome. Man. So cool. Ah. Got your wizard staff already there, pal? Hmm? Look who decided to join us. Very good. What? What the fuck? Didn't do the jumping attack. What the? Can you? Can you not do it upstairs? Well, I guess I learned something. Yeah, they had the high ground. Oh, I didn't look at your equipped weapon. Ah. So wait a minute, if you're not... Wow. You won't do the air attack if you only have one in the other hand. Lame. Like, if this hand's empty, you can do that, but he won't do any kind of jumping attack. Haha! You can only do a fist. Alright. That's interesting. Alright. Stupid mages are back. I don't want to use arrows every time. Ah, the door's open. That sucks. How many are there? All right. What the fuck? Do the attack! You've got to do the attack when I hit the button. I was gonna do a roll attack to finish him off, and then it just didn't come out. There it goes again. All right, pal. There we go. Could have been worse. Huh. Huh? Item behind, you say? Ha. Indeed, thank you. Thank you, message. Actually, I can probably upgrade my katana, but let's see if I can roll this forward to the next period of grace. Actually, I need a period of grace. I gotta use the restroom. If I just... Oh! That was weird. If I just stand in here, I probably won't die, right? Potty time. Be right back. Alive, I'm sure. I'm back. Oh, I'm not. I was gone because I had to do laundry, and I did most of the laundry. What I did not do is start the next load. Luckily, that just means I have to shove everything in there and turn it on, so I'll be right back. There we go. Okay, we got it. I was not shitting. Like I said, I did that earlier. I loaded up and I blew it out. Sorry, my shirt's like curling up in the back. It's driving me crazy. There are mornings of multiple shits, but generally those are all done by the time I start streaming. Anyway. The best... The happiest incident is whenever I'm in, like, doing a morning workout. And then in the middle of that workout, I get a little rumble, and I'm like, okay, you got it. Here we go. When the lower intestine says it's time, it's time. Propose a moratorium on poop conversation? I suppose that's valid. I'll allow it. I wasn't the one who brought him up. What do you think of the Ark/Power Rangers crossover? What? I don't see Twitch ads, so I don't know what the hell you're describing. Sounds like you just made, like, it's I got grabbed. It sounds like a thing you made up, because I don't know how a game that is like a huddling in a cave for warmth simulator can have Power Rangers in it. I guess U Ranger had all the dinosaurs, so you can have like some tribal clothes that kind of look like. I don't know, man. I don't know. Every game is everything. I guess Fortnite really kicked off this current like Ready Player One shit. No. Oh, okay. What are we dealing with then? What do we got? I mean, I can complain about that. Roblox, what? Oh yeah, well Roblox, yeah, maybe it was Roblox. Yeah. That was community driven and also kind of has captivated an entire generation. Man. Sometimes I get bitter about all the money that I earned for shitty companies. You think there's gonna come a day when all the children that have, I guess they got cut in on the action, so they don't feel like they got taken advantage of, but really someday. People have a lot of money though. That's what baffles me. It's interesting that anyone can think that the economy's in trouble when you see what people spend money on. Like, they wouldn't be doing that if they couldn't eat, I think. Well, I guess it's a haves and have-nots situation. And I'm a beneficiary of it too. Shit, look at what I'm doing right now. So what do I have to complain about? But still. I'm more, when I talk about like what people spend money on, I'm more referring to like when I see economic reports of it. This isn't like I saw a tweet about somebody playing Roblox and now I think everybody's got disposable income. Ooh. They keep getting me, man. That's what happens when we don't talk about poop. I see people install Roblox on their work computers a lot, presumably so their kids can play it. Makes sense. Is Roblox, yeah, Roblox at least, doesn't seem to have the reputation of being a vector for malware. Although, if you wanted to get liberal about it, I suppose you could classify the entire game as malware. Capital rehabilitates any and all rebellion into the fold, allow punk being a brand and style. If people like it, yeah, I guess. I don't know. I think it's possible to create art outside of the, well, provided that you have food and shelter, like provided you have basic human minimums, of course. It's possible to create art outside of the forces of the mass market. You just have to choose to. And I think there's a lot of people that do that. Where? Oh. I don't think, any way we can fit poop into this topic. I met an indie developer that explicitly cited YouTube poop as inspiration for their game. And it was like, for me, it was like, well, that's a moment. That's the first time I've heard that. I'm sure it's happened before, but there it is. So that's entering the like the generational churn of media, inspiring media. That also has me really, really excited for that game. Not to pin like a generation's worth of artistic output on a single game and a single developer, but I'm excited for it. It's I'll look it up. It's a platforming exploration game where you play as a house, and you are trying to date other houses, building relationships. This is a trick. You are tricking me. I will not be tricked. I'm about to get tricked. Ah! There's the tricks! I found the tricks! Oh! Yeah, all the other characters are other sorts of houses and buildings and domiciles. There's a fishing minigame. Oh, good stuff. Damn, bro! That was a big one. The tricks don't stop. Look at all these arrows. Alright, fine. Fine. Frick. We'll play Call of Duty. Cover-based shooter. Miyazaki, is this what you want? Oh great, now they're moving. Oh! Great. Great, I gotta run past the arrows! And since the animation of being out of flasks is longer than just drinking, I couldn't move, and I got shot with an arrow. I got fully tricked. That was multiple tricks. That was back-to-back tricks. Literally. He grabbed me by the back. The bigger ones do way more damage, too, which sucks. How's that fair? God, I need so many bones! Although if you think about it, Elden Ring was first in creating a mechanic where you turn the bones of your enemies into weapons that you shoot back at them. Still though, I've been thinking about that skull gun. Hey, I remember that thing. I remember riding that. It's interesting, I was trying to summon up just the imagery of Elden Ring, like the places I remembered being, and riding that elevator was one of them. The Radon Festival, or the whatever, the Radon fight. I don't know why I keep calling it a festival. It is a festival, right? Am I making that up? Feels like one. Anyway, that was sick. Ronnie's Tower. A lot of the underground area. Like that one big ruined place with a huge fucker hanging from the ceiling. I can like see it, but a lot of just individual rooms and spaces. Very surrealistic. God, this game rocks. Ugh, rocks so hard. I feel like, I don't know, between this and Destiny, it feels like there are a lot of games lately that are properly leaning into the, like, what I consider the innate surrealism of a video game. You're already sort of subverting your thinking into another world. Another world where you have to, like, express yourself through a controller. I mean, I think a game by itself is already kind of dream logic. I'm holding a fucking floating thing with buttons and sticks, and somehow I'm manipulating a character in another illusory world through a glowing square. Like, if electricity didn't exist, this would all be a dream. Or if we didn't teach rocks to think, and you imagined this scenario in the 1200s, it would have been like, holy fuck, my brain is weird. So you're already kind of in that space, I feel like. Maybe even more than watching a film, which is also kind of relies on similar illusions of light and sound. But God damn, man. So how do they keep getting me with that grab? What are they doing? I don't think I'm interrupting the grab animation. I guess it's that? Okay, arms up, spooky. Jumping attack stunned though. Oh! I got distracted by chat. I'll blame chat on that one. I feel like I'm taking way more damage. Why didn't I get my FP back? What's going on? Oh, I might as well go rest. Please do an Omicron stream. I've streamed it before, but I've never finished it. I should do that. But we're playing Elden Ring. Just put together a proper office chair. Time to fix this posture and shitty neck. Woo! Those are avenues I support. But I'll if you're looking at that, which is good, I would also suggest talking to a physical therapist or maybe like a sports masseuse or something. I got tricked right off the bat. So fast. I feel like everybody can always use more yoga in their life. I'm saying that out loud to myself as much as anyone that might be listening, because mobility is like really important. Just when it comes to like body comfort, body health, a lot of guts are connected, and when muscles get like really tight and inflexible, weird things start happening, and you don't always feel it where you think you would. Nobody deserves to have to play Omicron. Dude, I love Omicron. I like Shenmue. There's one game that's probably the most like Shenmue, and it's Omicron. So, it doesn't take a lot of convincing. Also, I am 100% down with like games where Kojima has dashes of this, but like when grown-ass adults can channel their Peter Pan really effectively, but it's got to be horny. But yeah, just like gleeful heavy metal style fantasy games. That's not Shenmue, but that is Omicron. Which makes me want to play heavy metal Storm Over Fac 2. That is another rad, horny as fuck, very doodly late 90s game. Doom is all that minus the horniness, which is honestly to its credit. But if you want cheese, it's got to be horny. Huge fan of Souls games. Thoughts on dating Asian women? Don't have any. Never had the privilege. If you're a Souls fan, though, you should like really depressed and gangly Western European ladies. If they talk above a whisper tone, they're out. Hillary Clinton. Big crossover of Hillary Clinton and Souls fans. Kind of makes sense if you don't think about it too much. Oh! What are you nerds doing down there, Praying? Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh, we're good. If I can sneak up and stab him in the back while he's praying to his false god. Pray to me! Woo! He's a big one. Big Ruben boy! Okay. Oh, got the full set. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be heavier than what I'm wearing, but let's take a look. Let's take a peep. It's much heavier. Heavy load. Uh-oh. I need to report the successful gamer achievement of just finishing up farming up every single piece of gear in this game. Wow. That is,
Gaming.
congratulations. Congrats on the gaming. That is heavy gaming. How did you do that? James, thanks for the sub. Thank you, James Fisto. Yeah, leave some gaming for the rest of us there, pal. There's gotta be a guide, right? Bleh. Oh, rather than focus on the logistics, hit me with this. What is the accumulation of your experience now? What has this quest granted you? What appreciation do you have for Elden Ring, if any? Allow us to occupy the opinion of your experience without having to sacrifice the time for it. This is how to be well read, folks. Just ask the experts and then tell other people like it's what you think. We're still waiting, though. Keep it short. Elden Ring is good. Ha. Ha ha ha. How droll, yes. Yeah. 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 Quite. That's a good-ass achievement, though. You probably had to go through some adventures. Does the lamp make you more likely to be spotted? No idea how the AI works in Elden Ring. Probs. Yeah, that's fair. Probably depends on the enemy. Do they have eyes? Even that's not a straight answer most of the time. Somewhere. Ooh. Back up a little bit. I'm gonna get grabbed in all that chaos. Yeah. How the fuck is that all missing? I have so many swords. Ooh. Oh. This place looks like the beginning of Bloodborne. A little less purple, but that's about it. I think I actually should allocate some FP uses on my flask. Because the unsheath is real nice. Look at him. You gonna see me? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, what the fuck is... Hey. Damn it. Fucking Miyazaki got me again. What the fuck? Oh, no. Oh, it's gonna work out. I'm stuck. Gotta jump. Crouch. Alright, here we go. There it is. There it is. There, that's the stuff. Man, I'm getting way more steady runes for less risk here than in the castle. God, some of the stretches in that castle are fucked. Like, so disproportionately harder than the rest of the entire game. I mean, I was reminded of that playing through it again, being like, oh yeah, this fucking sucks. And then it just like immediately kind of gets way more normal. Spectral lance. Yeah, the birds. Godric wasn't as bad as bosses can get. So that's like that. But geez, yeah, some of the stretches of that castle and the length between checkpoints. And also it's like pretty maze-like for a first area, like a first dungeon. I guess the option of just running right up through the front is always there. But man. Won't be long until I beat Moglester at level 26. Next, just stopped by to brag about killing Margot, the captain encounter at level 26. See how you're doing. I'm sure, I think I'm already, yeah, I'm already level 27. That's okay, this is a pleasure cruise. I ain't out to prove nothing to nobody. Except that Elden Ring is good, and I'm here to have a good time. Stab some people. Stab some folks, you know. Or try up. Oh, there's an item up there. Oh yeah, you can ride this all the way down into the mines too. Shields are OP. I don't know why every streamer ignores them. It's not fun, but yeah, they are. I mean, I was thinking about that with two swords of like, you're just not allowed. You can't, it's really, really difficult to scout. You just have to dodge everything. As opposed to like holding block, healing. You get so much more uptime in the fight of just seeing what's going on and observing patterns. Can't get away with that. What about this? Yep. But I'm out of FP. Ha! Ooh. Ooh! Like how my lantern immediately shut off. Planning to talk over Nintendo tomorrow? Maybe. It's at like 7 a.m. Pacific, which is really early, but I'll probably watch it. Again, I'm hoping for Fantasian. Oh man, this is pretty far back, huh? I don't know. Nintendo conferences are always pleasant to watch. Whoa. Yeah. Oh my god. Fuck off! God, sometimes the incidental timing of these enemies is just like so expertly trolly. Just everything is like 1 frame faster. Everything. Alright, well, at least I can do the chop more. That ought to deal with him. Ready to get chopped? Hmm? Chopped. Stab who loves to stab. Eh. Eh. There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot to check. I can probably upgrade my katanas. But I haven't hit another point of grace yet, so up we go. Head. I do love items. Ooh. So I guess the real virtue of a throwing knife is to stagger and then you get like a free hit. Maybe if I just like stack outrageous amounts of dex, it will start to do crazy damage. Interesting to explore. I've never really looked into any kind of offensive item use. Honestly, been trying to fire up Fable 3. Securom DRM makes it impossible. Get fucked DRM. That sucks. That is a sucky thing. Usually in that circumstance, you can find something with a minimum of Googling that will allow you to play the game. Archive.org sometimes will even have like abandonware versions of games like that. Yeah, I assume you've been trying. I guess in the past I've just been surprised at how easy it was to find some games after I spent a long time trying to do it the proper way. And then I was like, oh, it's just right there. So, but yeah, if you've looked. Oh, brother downloaded the Fable 3 ISO from Vim's layer. Well, if you have the ISO, it probably has to... I'm sure there's a crack, right? Unless that just never got cracked. But yeah. Securom DRM was disabled in an earlier build of Windows. You have to reinstall and disable certain things that Windows recommends against because it's not updated and very vulnerable. That's fun. Yeah, I feel like the easier path is to just find a version of Fable 3 that doesn't have Securom. But I'm sure that's what you tried long before doing all that shit.
I believe we've met. I'm known as D.
D.
I hunt down those who live in death and weed their death root. Heed my warning. Those who live in death should be left well alone. All the more should you spy a mariner among their number. Unless you wish to lay down your life in vain.
What should I do, chat? What ending is this going to lock me into? Will he kill everyone if I show it to him? He will, right? The next time I come back, everyone's going to be dead. And he'll just be sitting there being like, I don't know what happened.
Well, well. With a prowess for weeding deathroot. How would you like to earn the strength of beasts? If you're inclined to hunt more of those who live in death and weed their deathroot, then I'll...
You can do every ending in one run? Really?
Beast clergyman.
You just have to do things in a particular order?
To attend to. And the beast himself wishes for someone to take my place. What say you?
Uh-oh.
Very well. Show me your map.
Oh, save copy? Oh, okay, so...
I've marked the location for you. Of a hidden gateway. It will lead you to Garank, the beast clergyman.
Good old Garank. I don't think I ever legitimately fought him.
You again, is
How you doing, pal?
The recusant sent a lackey. Can you believe they invited me to join them? Now, after what they did? I can scarcely believe it myself. Did they think me a fool? You might be surprised to learn I took them up on the offer. Then I only had to ask. The location of the recusant hideout. It's on Mount Gelmir, found off the old road that leads west from the town of Windmills. That's where they hide. The manor on the peak. Just you wait, wretched recusants. You'll rue the day you insulted my name by laying hands on Lanya. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood, after all.
Indeed. Seems like you're dealing with that well. Processing takes time, you know?
Well, I took you for to know how to lay out your own.
Cool. Look at this. My attack power reaches the heavens, cleaved by 2 swords. Folded 1 billion times. One folded a little more than the other. Ugh. I don't really run out of stamina. It would be nice to get to light equip load, I guess, but probably not. Not worth the points. Just a little more vigor. I can take like 3 hits now, which is nice. Yeah. Find Rogier and give him a hug. Yeah, where is he hiding now? He's here somewhere. Lean boy. Already got his emote. Yep. These fellas, how you doing? Oh, yeah, she's here now.
Yes. I wonder if you've met my foster father. He's in his study. The room Encher's guarding just over there. If you haven't already, I advise you introduce yourself. Father is leader of the Round Table. I'm sure talking to him will be worth your while.
I'm not sure I ever talked to her in my first playthrough because I don't remember her showing up. But I could be wrong. I don't necessarily have the most whip crack memory when it comes to oh, there he is.
Again after all. I apologize for any
comes to souls NPCs.
But I'm quite unable to move, you see. So, what do you need?
Well, anyway. Ignore the fact that my legs are turning into bugs. How are you?
Ah, you defeated Godric and claimed yourself a great rune. Looks like we both got what we wanted out of Stormvale, didn't we? Well,
did you want 2 working legs?
Something to mark the...
Because I got them.
Go on, take it.
Ooh.
As you might have guessed, I still can't move. My fighting days are behind me. No need to be polite. I've no use for it anymore. Ah, so you've met Dee. Dee is an old friend. We found ourselves journeying together for a time, bound by our exploration of death. But our paths have since diverged, never again to cross. Though that's hardly an uncommon fate for 2 friends. Dee was telling me that he discovered the mark of the centipede. The centipede is an ancient symbol of the curse mark. As long as whoever finds and uses it is not nefarious by nature, then we may be able to form an alliance. If only I could speak to them in person. And if they were like you, all the better.
Weirdo. Let's see. Clint Blade Phalanx. What's the little like sword icon? You can kind of see it like right there. That little icon on the bottom right of the sword icon? What's that all about? It means there's an Ash of War equipped on it. Ah, okay, thank you. I'm gonna mess with it a little bit. I'm curious if the animations are any different, depending on the sword you're holding.
Pleasure to see you, thank goodness. I'm still looking for my... It's not easy by any means, but it's what I must do. You're telling me I possess some kind of gift?
Oh, hey, Pop-Tart.
I don't believe you.
I am officially graduated and passed with A's except math, but I still passed. Nice. Oosh.
Would be my first.
You're now a professional.
Shouldn't I? I'll ask Master Hugh to teach me. Certainly he does appear intimidating and holds no love for us tarnished. But I know he's trapped here at the Round
How are you celebrating? Or have you already?
I can tell.
I hope so.
He's a gentle soul underneath it all.
Maybe it's one of those you can celebrate when you get your first check and then like buy something real nice. Go out for a really nice meal.
I do have a talent for spirit tuning. And goodness knows that would be a surprise. I suppose I should try to hone it, shouldn't I? I'll ask Master Hugh to teach me. If I do have it, I suppose I'll ask Master...
Talk to him. What's going on with this guy?
You appear to be doing well. Very good. Well then, would you... There's something I should mention to you as well. I'm thinking of leaving the Round Table Hold. Do you know of the noble Gold Mask? Though he was but a tarnished, living outside the lands between, he was a great scholar who foresaw the coming guidance of grace. And now, I hear he has come to the lands between alone to contemplate the Golden Order. I wish nothing more than to seek his instruction, and perhaps even help him in his research. May the Golden Order shine through you.
Oh yeah. I can talk to the fingers now.
Are you that new tarnished? You've done well. I am Enya the Finger Reader. I interpret the words of the fingers, envoys to the greater will. Look there. The fingers tremble to welcome you, Shardbearer. Let their wisdom wash over you.
Great Elden Ring, root of the Golden Order, anchor of all lands, giver of grace, wellspring of all joy. Until it was shattered.
Got matching tattoos. Best friend of 30 years came to visit. Oh, that's great.
Across the realm, life lies.
Yeah, I'm really happy for you. Congratulations.
To pieces. Foul curses and misery spread, unabating. But the greater will.
Oh no.
Are you? You've done no. I interpret. Let the
great anchor of all land, until it was the tragic corruption of the across the realm. Foul curses, but the greater will has not abandoned the realm, nor the life that inhabits it. So it is that the tarnished are guided by grace, called to act. Brave tarnished, your great rune is a handsome shard of the Elden Ring. Seek another of its kind to become Elden Lord.
Oh, she said the thing. Said the thing. I'll have to fix that. It's fine. It's not DLC day. I think that's this Friday. touch the fingers. Thursday. All right. Thursday.
Hey!
Oh, oh no. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh.
Well, a remembrance. All say is remember, and should you, I will. The fingers guide us all.
I guess I should just sell it, right?
The children tainted by the sun, so listen.
The greater will has long tarnished. Show no mercy. Have their heads. Take all they.
Oh, those are really cute boos. Ah, they're so shy.
But remember one thing. The demigods are each and all the direct offspring.
You can
Queen
you can still refine great runes into other items, right? It's not just whatever she gives you.
relation, the runt of the litter, his divine blood sorely diluted. Now go forth. Let the words of the fingers guide
What the heck? What? That was weird. Everything's fine.
Oh, let the word.
I think I can go back and talk to the... Oh! Yeah, the door's open now. Now that I've touched the fingers, wake up, old man.
You've received the wisdom of the two fingers, have you?
It all makes perfect sense.
Then, just as promised, I bid you welcome. As a true member of the Round Table, I am known as Gideon Ofnir. As a Tarnished who wishes to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord, I am accumulating knowledge. To be all-knowing. You now belong to a select group of fellows. As such, I ask that you remain constant. You'll be after more great runes now, eh? Then as your fellow, allow me to divulge a little knowledge. The inheritors of the great runes, the Shard Bearers. We of the Round Table know the location of 5 of them, including the one you defeated. Godric the Grafted, Lord of Stormvale. General Radahn, who fought Melania and her rot to a standstill in the Caelid Wilds. Praetor Rykard, Lord of the Volcano Manor of Mount Gelmir. Morgoth, the Grace-Given, Veiled Monarch and Lord of Leyndell. And Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, ruler of Rhea Lucaria's Academy. You'll still be after more great runes, won't you?
So good. What a good introduction. Also, man, it's something about that Mega Man format is still so peak. That like there's a zone that sort of reflects the personality of its lord, and then the goal is to like defeat the lord of that area. Maybe it's the European in me. What are your thoughts on ciabatta bread? I'm a supporter. I think it grills up real nice. It's got a good chew to it. Put some bread on it, or you can put some cheese on it. Yeah, no, I'm down with ciabatta. You won't hear me slagging off ciabatta. Not anytime soon. Brioche. Okay, now we got something to talk about. Not a big fan. Overused, I think. Panera bread? Overpriced? I don't know. I don't go to Panera that often. But it definitely seems like everything is just really unhealthy. They just cram the sandwiches full of butter, and like the soups are really oily. open air is just overpriced hospital food. That's about right, yeah. Okay. Feels like I can afford a level. Almost. Wait, how much was it? That much. One more. 20 is a nice round number. All right. Came in here. Oh, Joe. Joe bringing in some important information on a previous topic. Riz is dead. All the kids are raving about Aura now. Aura. I could see that. I feel like Aura must be an extension of vibes. Something's wrong. Oh. It is different. There is no like... Yeah, interesting. All right. You don't get the double slash. It's just using one sword and then the other. Yeah, getting locking in. Yeah. One must lock in. Ooh. It's an important item. I'm sure it's a no-way trip. Now I'll just go to my recent items tab and read up on this item I just picked up. I think it was that. Oh, there we go. Ah, okay. Oh. The very first time that's telling the truth. Oh, man. Oh. All right. All right. Where do you want me to go? Yep. Oh. Oh, thank you, Shiny Umbreon. Yeah, it's California summer, which is still quite tolerable. I always gotta mention it. If it's hot where you are, feel free to complain about that now. And give you the floor. But I grew up in Texas, so I'm appreciative. Still, there's no air conditioning in this place. So I have fans and tank tops. And the sweet chirp of birds outside. You got the Final Fantasy rhythm game? Theater Rhythm? It's really good, right? Super fun. Playing the Hatsune Miku game kind of reminded me of that. I got the latest one on Switch for some reason. And I have it dumped to Ryujinx, I think. That'll be interesting to see if that plays well through an emulator and all scaled up. I don't think I'm supposed to land on that. I mean, I guess I could go back to the Site of Grace, but that seems... Oh, I can jump up here. Oh, man. All right. Man, somebody's going crazy. Okay. Oop. I'm gonna stab these nerds in the back. Take their runes. my runes, bitch. What the fuck? What? Where did he come from? Okay. You think FromSoft quest storytelling would benefit from being less obscure, i.e. not relying on a guide to magically know where an NPC is going to appear for the next step of the quest line? I think it's a trade-off. I think more people would probably be inclined to find things. I feel like Tears of the Kingdom was pretty good about like being implicit sometimes, but being explicit about when it was being implicit. But it's not really about, I don't think it's about that as much. I really do appreciate their approach to being mysterious and weird, because then discoveries feel so much more earned. And if you don't want that, then you can look up stuff in a guide if you want. There's definitely an art to it though. I don't think you can just arbitrarily hide stuff and have that count. So there's an art to doing it that way. And they're very good at that art. Damn it. Why is that? Why did he have 1 extra HP that time? Do things do variable damage? Uh-oh. What the fuck? I mean, I knew he was coming, I guess. Should have been looking. Alright, come here, big boy. Come on. That didn't do much damage. Here goes spinning again. Oh, I got so lucky. Oh. What a mess. Body damage or body part damage. Oh, okay. I thought I was hitting the head every time, but maybe not. More like Harry Plopper. Hey, you said there was a moratorium on poop talk. That is funny though. Uh-oh. Don't hit me. Oh no! I got tricked! Ah! Of course he can hit through that thing. Whew. go. Just had to play it cool. So the quest obscurity was compounded by the sheer size of Elden Ring. At least with Sekiro, there are limited areas to go back to and bump into the characters need to progress their stories. Yeah, but I also feel like with Elden Ring, the consequences of missing something or finding it late are more minimized. With a few exceptions, you're not really locked out of stuff if you didn't find something. You can always go back and get it to some degree. At least it feels like that way more with this game than something like Demon Souls, you know, which would lock out content for things that were further unexplained, the like world alignment system. I think they tell you that alignment is there and does stuff, but that's about it. So it's definitely gotten more accessible, even though that element of mystery and weirdness still persists. I don't know, I feel like Destiny rides this line very, very neatly. Well, neatly maybe is not the right word. They make some very specific decisions about what to literally tell the player and what to leave to the player's exploration. I don't think there's a right or a wrong answer at some point. You can do your attempt right or wrong. But I don't think one method is superior to the other. It just depends what your goals are. Oh. Damn it. This is at the end of that whole hallway, huh? Hey, well, I'm equipped for that, I guess. Hi. Ow. Oh. 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 Oh, don't know the timing of anything. See, if you have a shield, you can just hold the shield and, like, watch that. Now I have to run through this whole hallway again. Also, my laundry machine just went off. So, it's time for laundry. I'll be right back. Okay, thank you for your patience, everybody. I did laundry. Oh, I ate some food. I did more laundry after that. And now, gaming. Yeah, now I gotta go get my ass kicked by this fire dog. Yeah, that's what I gotta go do. They are mad. Mad, 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 mad. They are so mad right now. Okay. Holy shit, that's loud. Fuck. Oh, great. Oh, I thought that was it. I thought I was dead. Holy shit, that damage. Fucking Christ, man. When you like wake up inside of hitboxes, sometimes I forget just how bananas this game is. It goes off the rails pretty fast. Well, it looks like I only have to hit him like 4 times. So that's something. What? Oh. See ya, losers! Meow, meow, meow. I'm gonna try going around this way. Yeah. Schwam. Oh yeah, I got some dogs. Moo! 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 God, fuck. Can't see it. Missed. Ooh. Oh. Oh. God, it's a brawl every time. I kind of like that. Just having to top out, it's like a glass cannon fight. Ugh. There's gonna come a time where that won't work, and then I'm gonna be in real trouble. But for now, who cares? I don't remember what the memory shit is. Where? I got like a memory slot? Yeah. Memories are spells, right? I won't really be using that. Unless I get something that is useful. Anyway, alright. Is that what's up here? Is that the end of this path? Guess I'll explore and find out. Oh no, wait. Oh, an open door. Well, well. Time to start pumping dex again. I was able to take a hit and heal, which implies that I have enough strength for the time being, or enough vigor. Maybe it's time. I did like the vast chunks of health that I took off with every hit. That was very pleasing. Hey Loofbox, how you doing? Yeah, I mean, I've just been playing Elden Ring. I've been doing house chores and playing Elden Ring all morning. And sort of ratcheting down my diet again. I splurged a little bit after Summer Game Fest. So it's time to get back on the math. That's the goal for today. Oh, also I need to do some flexibility work later. Mobility. I think I need to get in a good rhythm of like, I think it's time I can start getting back into weightlifting, I think. I've been just doing kind of like walking cardio and stuff. But it's, I've certainly been a lot more mindful about my mobility. My mobility wasn't great, and then I started lifting weights, and I didn't do a lot of mobility work. Oh, right. Ooh. Speaking of, adjust my posture a little bit. Okay. Yep. Oh, I was alive up until the end there. Another fun instance of we just stuck blades all over it and it just twirls into you. From the Sonic Spin Dash school of attacking. You plugged your gaming PC back in? Uh-oh. Does that mean gaming's on the menu? Uh-oh. Where did that thing come from? You'd think it'd be pretty visible. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay. Well, it's just scooting around. Okay. Oh. Oh, right. God bless the classics. There's more. There we go. I'll just crouch. Woo! Awesome. I love how surrealistic environments mean you don't need a lot of justification for whatever the hell you want to do. You just need the imagination. This isn't the spot with the ball that like stops and turns. Ah, that is some peak level enemy design. All right, here we go. I shut it up. I guess it doesn't spawn until you're specifically on the bridge. Oh, come on. Hey. Uh-oh. Oh. It's the attention to detail, you know? It's like it's enough. Oh no, wait, that one worked. Oh dear. There was an item all the way down. I'm just checking to see what's up here. Teleporter. And a locked door. And an ominously standing man. That's never good. When they're just chilling, waiting for you, always a bad sign. Snack pack. Oh. Hey, thanks for the 4 years. Thanks for the 4 E's. I appreciate that. I gotta go get that item. I gotta go get it. I've only gotta go get it once. Alright. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Flirt. Oh, wow. Cool. That's a good smithing stone, though. One more. What a cool, like, leave me the fuck alone device. If I were a wizard, I would probably do something similar. I guess that ensured that you're only gonna get messed with by other wizards. And tarnished? Tarnished with a large amount of stick-to-itiveness. Ooh, Moongrum. Carrion Knight. Okay, somebody's winning. Oh! He's a go-getter. He's not into the dramatic standoff. Oh, I get fucked though. Oh! Dip. Thought that was critical. Whoa! Nice! I don't think I ever got parried the first time I played. That was a cool way to die. Oh, that was a critical? Oh, do you... Is it only the big dudes that have the, like, glowing thing that you can stab? The tiny guys you have to backstab? How weak? Because I got in front of him and hit R1. Maybe I just wasn't fast enough? But I just did a regular attack. I was hoping that I would, like, pull him into a critical hit animation. Ugh. Okay, alright, alright. Fire. One more fire. Oh, he's two-handing. Oh, I missed. He fucked me. He fucked me. She pulled his shield back out. Ugh. I gave him that one. Okay, you won that round, all right? I just gotta run again. Yeah, the parries are good. It's pretty cool though. I mean, it follows like good logic, which is that if you just super attack him while he's just standing there with a shield out, he'll parry you. If he starts doing that, like, if he can cancel out of animations into his parry, that's when it gets fucked. But for now, that's pretty sick. I like the standoff. Because, like, that specific attack is fast enough and it interrupts, so you can kind of use it to poke. It's usually safe. But not when he parries you, so now he's actually, some of his attacks don't seem like they're that hard to bait out, so I'm not that worried about it. It's just an interesting, or it's a different kind of headspace. Hey. Will you finish it by 21st June? Probably not. I don't think I'm gonna be ready. But that's okay. I like Elden Ring. If I can bait out the jump. Whoa! Oh, it was mistimed. That's cool. What the fuck? He let me live though. That's really interesting that that's not safe. What the fuck? All right. Okay. No! So, what am I supposed to do if I break his guard? Can you get a critical hit in that circumstance? Because it doesn't seem like I can circle around behind him fast enough. And then he, like, laser spins. It is a backstab? Okay. So you have to be ready to move. But it has to be a backstab. That means I'm gonna have to learn, like how to be behind him when the guard break happens. Just gonna go for it. Might be able to hit the light attack in front. Yeah, I don't know though. I thought I tried that, but maybe I was too slow. Dude, right off the bat. Fucked. I thought maybe he'd have to warm up to that, but no. Yeah, I got a lot of lucky hits, I think, in the early couple of attempts. Swatted him out of the air a couple of times, and now he's not jumping anymore. But yeah, there's no such thing. Okay. Ingram's kind of a Chad. Yeah, he's pretty sick, actually. Swapping weapons and stuff. Oh, now that you're less busy with other things, you can give a serious answer about insights / why I find up all that stuff. Yeah, lay it on me. I'd love to hear it. Okay, alright. Gonna bait out the stuff. That wasn't R1. I wasn't attempting that. Shit. Damn it. Oh! God. Just inches away from his smug face. As he's drinking his tomato sauce. Laundry just dingled. This is just towels, though. I can wait. And also, yeah, this is what I'm spending my time on instead of, like, trying to get DLC ready. It don't matter, though. It's all Elden Ring, baby. Plus, this way, I think this is the actual technique. You have to have a stream that's adjacent to the thing people want to play, but not the actual thing so they don't spoil it. It's side screen programming. Alright, Moongrum. What? Okay, I guess I'll try. If I get that again, I'll try to do the R1 from the front. But holy shit. Okay, so shockingly very little is safe if I actually break his guard. Even if I try to do an R1 attack, or L1 attack, excuse me, the secondary attack. He can parry it and kill me instantly. My punishment in Elden Ring for attacking somebody who is stunned is death. Instant death. Okay, here we go. I didn't think he'd beat me. I didn't think he'd be able to go from a jogging animation to a parry like that. Okay. That's another thing, I guess. Just one more thing. One more thing. His sword slashes are pretty comprehensive in terms of their like surface area too. This guy prepares you for PvP. This does feel like a PvP fight, kind of. He's not quite as murder hobo, but yeah, he does go in sometimes, which feels very much like a PvP player. Just like no feeling out, just hitting you with their bread and butter right away. Fuck. Fuck off. Same thing. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that was safe. Man. Well, I can't be dying to the same things. That's silly. That's foolish. I do like stabbing him. And for a while, it was, you could like almost predict the timing of when you could catch him. Catch him on the wind-up, but no longer. Maybe if I sick the dogs on him. I don't know if I'm allowed to do that. That would probably help. Picked out a big paragraph for you about farming. Oh boy. I want to read that paragraph after I demolish this dude with the power of ghost wolves. No, I can't summon them, damn it. Never mind. With the power of my own sword and the keenness of my intellect. I won't get parried. I won't. No. It feels like I was lucky though. Like I don't have a handle on what's safe now. There we go. Okay, R1 does work. Thank God. Now I can convert that into damage at least. Ah, man. Shit. He's gonna do the thing. He's doing the thing. Okay, so he combos you actually. The timing of that is actually like perfect. If he pops you, then he'll like nail you with the staff. Because I was mashing dodge. Maybe I just wasn't frame perfect, but it went right from one hit into the other, and I couldn't do anything. Okay, but when he has both weapons out, he can't parry. So if I can tag him, like I should be able to tag him with the unsheath attack at that point. I've never tried to just mash out the strong unsheath attack. I don't know how quickly you can do it. But maybe I can just like spam that once he puts his shield away. It's worth a shot. It's only got to work once. I don't know if I got lucky with the jumping attacks or if I actually pretty reliably got in on him that way. Oh, that didn't... It'll shock you to know. I hit A and I didn't jump. So instead of getting all the jumping attack I wanted, I just attacked like a dolt, got countered and killed. Well, I didn't want to do that. So that's just a whoopsie. I don't know, my hands may not have depressed A with maximum force. The will decided otherwise. The will of the Erd tree. I'm strong with the will of the Erd tree because I can still see the wispies on the save points. Don't they know this? The Miyazaki tax. Oh, I forgot to read your paragraph. Yes. Yeah, accepting the chaos of this sort of thing is kind of part of the experience, I think. Because ostensibly it works both ways. You get lucky victories here and there. It seems like the exact message, the paragraph you're referring to, is not showing up under your chat history, but it's the one... Wait a minute. Where is it? I don't see it in chat. Furious Toast. Thank you very much for the sub. I missed it. I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. Thank you for loving my butt work. I'm enjoying it a lot too. Speaking of, I'm gonna have to leave in a bit to go record Bright this thing, but Artine says, for me, farming stuff like that is an almost meditative activity. It gives me basic free time to ponder whatever comes to mind. But more specifically for these games, it gives me an appreciation for the various ways that individual or groups of enemies function. Picking through and investigating which specific enemy or group of enemies I want to farm for a specific item or set of items lets me see a lot of different enemy interactions as well as quirks of geometry. Okay, so there is something to observe at that layer of the game. Really diving into all the flora and fauna. Alright, Moongrum. You've earned my respect. Now you will earn my blade. Oh! Oh! Fuck. Side jumps do not work. Ah! Ah! I gotta be ready for that. That means he's blocking though. Ooh. You! Oh, he almost got me. Woo-hoo-hoo, I'm still standing, bitch. That's the Miyazaki payoff right there. How do I see actually how much HP I have? 8. You. It worked. My strategy, I didn't even try mashing actually. I didn't do the thing I thought I was going to do, but it worked. It worked, and I'm a genius. Absolutely humiliated. What a loser. Yeah, I hate that guy. He's so cool. Ah. One over here? Just that guy? Oh. I think he was holding up his hands in terror. How about you? You guys gonna be angry? No, damn it. Sorry about that. Sorry. Sorry. Stupid sexy Moongrum. How's anybody supposed to get work done with Moongrum around like that? It's cool beam saber. His I don't give a shit attitude. He's so cool. Shortcut? Where the heck am I? Oh, I'm out here. Okay. Ooh. Oh no. Ay. Stressful. Oh, that's good though. I don't think I'm going to end up using a whole lot of glint stone, but hey, why not? For dex weapons, I always found katanas super slow. They are super slow. Yes, they are in fact. It looks cool, but yeah, I might switch to different weapons when I find them. I mean, winning this way does feel cool, but it's not stress free. It's not an easy ride. Oh, got some little mans. You guys gonna be chill? Gonna be chill about this? Chill enough. What level are you? Like 28, I think. Oh my god. Okay. Great. Ow, guys. Yeah, what level am I? 30. It's clean. Over that, yeah, that monstrosity over there. Up here? Oh, it's just an item. God, that's cool. Okay, well, you know, more stuff. That's cool. I guess I'll backtrack, because it was a shortcut. Or an alternate path unlocked. Could also probably stand to actually rest a site of grace soon. The walls are flickering, which concerns me. Smells like instability. Mm-hmm. I gotta jump over here, though. Uninterrupted adventure. Mm-hmm. Ah. Oh, big. Big enemy. This is the character you're using for the DLC. Probably? I guess I wouldn't mind having a dex-based character. That's kind of all. Well, and you can even respec too, so. Yes. Yes. Let's open the door. Although if I get really impatient, I might switch back to my other save. And either respec that or just... Because I have to kill Moog, I think, and I haven't done that on that save. Oops. Oh, this is where I am. Ah. Still not quite a site of grace, though, is it? Also, I haven't jumped in that teleporter yet. Tricked! Oh, tricked. That message could have been something very important. What if there was treasure out that window? You have to consider that there might have been treasure directly outside the window. Well, okay, the other door is open now, so maybe that's faster? I'll try it. Zoop. Ugh! God, hell of a shot. Oh. Simon Belmont's over here whipping it up. Oh, there's an elevator. Oh. Let's just go this way. Alright, so. Ah, hidden path. Aw. Has anyone ever tried calling you the law? Oh, myself. Loudly to rooms full of people. Yeah, I have a lot of wind at my back in this life. And one of them is that the Judge Dredd movie popularized a very cool phrase that I can apply directly to my name. This looks rad. Oh, so cool. play some Judge Dredd games? There's a few, huh? I remember liking the Super Nintendo one because you could like arrest people. God.
Little Calva.
So rad.
I'll soon birth thee anew, a sweeting, fresh and pure.
Nice. So let's see here. Yeah, you gotta kill the sparkly one. Oh. And then it cracks her shield, and then I don't remember what after that. Oh, I guess I get to attack her. Alright. Attack her feet directly. Oh! What are they doing? Oh. Oh, okay. Where the heck are the... I don't see a sparkle one anymore. Is it hidden? Hmm. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Then they turn into missiles. Should probably not be hanging out there. Oh! Oh, there you are. How long have you been back here? Ow! That was cool. I didn't know they could do that. There you are. Is it 3? It's 3.
My beloved.
Your head is so tiny.
Have no fear. I will hold thee. Patience. Ye will be countless born, forever and ever.
Upon my name as Rani the Witch. Mother's rich slumber shall not be disturbed by thee. Foul trespasser. Send word far and wide. Of the last queen of Caria, Renala of the Full Moon. and the majesty of the night she conjureth.
Don't beat me! You're gonna explode, right? Gonna freaking explode. Or I guess just throw a moon at me, that's pretty good too. Ugh. Surprised that didn't one-shot. Ooh. I hit too many buttons. Yeah, this arena's super cool. Alright. Where's that elevator? Over here. Wait a minute. Oh, you have to run all the way. Oh, man. There's got to be another one that's closer than this, right? Oh, it's kind of easy, but I love it. Yeah, it's not the worst. It's like there is a possible... It's possible that you can kind of sight react to it. There is, I never found it. Okay. Well, alright. I guess away I run. It's not the worst run, I guess. Same one. Running at the ramp with the boulders fastest. Actually, yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Fewer enemies. The boulders path is pretty predictable. I forgot again. I am a big fan of any mechanic that, like, baits you into getting hit with something obvious because you have DPS blindness. How do you avoid that? I guess you have to be far enough away and do a proper dodge. There you are. It's a hard spell to dodge. You almost can't. Run around the bookcases and hid behind pillars. Did the pillars block that shot? Out of stamina. Aroo! Ow! Damn, that did a lot of damage. Boo! Whoa! Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! When I fought her, she never summoned anything for some reason. Yeah. That's the... And that's the chaos of it. Sometimes that's when, like, when people will get very fluffed up about, like, one-shotting a boss or something. Well, come on. I mean, you can be, okay, be proud of it, but also, the way these games work, sometimes you just hit the 7. Pretty sure there's a site of grace opposite the elevator. We'll see. I'll find that grace. Oh, the wacky super speed. So that would be here, yeah? It does seem like there would be one here. You can defeat the enemies, above the boulder and it stops spawning. That's a good point. I did forget that there's like people operating that thing. The DLC will have a super hard mystery boss like Manus? Probably. Yeah, why wouldn't there be an extra kick you in the dick boss? That's what they're known for, right? I don't know though. Well, I think like they probably wouldn't put something that's so artificially comically hard. Like I don't think they would design it around the meme. Although they do that sometimes. I don't know. That'd be fun. Like a boss that's like a mega mix of all of the hardest patterns from all the hardest Souls bosses. And then like some that intentionally troll those patterns specifically. I guess that's what some of the jail enemies were like. Come along, children. Does it not spawn I guess there aren't any kids that that spawn with a shield debuff or whatever until this attack is over. Maybe? Or was that always there? I don't know. I think I accidentally dodged it that time. Okay, you can just sprint and dodge that. Can I? Oh, that's that spell. No. No! God damn. I need time to heal. I'm gonna back up a little bit. Okay, just get out of... I just wanted a little time. I just wanted a little time. No time allowed. That's the problem with not, like, blocking. Is you have no idea what's safe. And I get to do the whole run. Just to find out again. This is way faster, though. Way less likely to get tagged by random arcane bolts. That's not so bad. I'm gonna hit her with my 2 swords. And then she won't know what's going on. All right. You don't have to kill him. Oh, there is another one. Okay. Oh. I wonder if it's possible to get all 3 before this attack goes off. It is. Cool. Two swords. The moon you can't be near when it hits the ground, right? Okay, it's just like a big AoE. Why the fuck did it decide to like just completely whack off my auto aim? It just turned it off for me and then missed. What are you doing? What is that? Oh. Shit. Wolves! Wolves! Okay. Jesus! I didn't know they would curl all the way under. Alright, well. Now I've learned that's not safe. I thought they would just like kind of arc down and hit the ground. Hmm. Well, I wanted to finish this boss before I have to leave. It almost feels like the damage scaling changes. Like the phase 2, she just takes less damage in general somehow. Maybe she casts some kind of like magical armor shit. Second phase is essentially projection / trap. It's not really her. Oh, interesting. Huh. It's kind of a weird gimmick for like, oh, it gets harder. But somebody was mentioning that in terms of like lore stuff earlier, so. Ah, I thought I got away. I see you over there. I thought I did there. Oh. I don't know how close this thing is to going off. Ah, that sounds close. Report someone on Twitter. What are they going to do? Give them a free check mark? Oh, man. Any amount of bagging on Twitter and Elon Musk is fucking funny as hell to me. Running out of stamina. What the fuck? No! What are you doing? I don't know what animation I was in, but they weren't letting me dodge out of it. I think I might have hit right trigger too much, so it was trying to do a second sheath attack. Yeah, but free running around and trying to just stab during some of the other phases seems pretty effective. Okay. Yeah, everything's pretty dodgeable, especially if I just stay on the move. I think it's like it's always a tough call, greed versus needing to end the fight. Like the longer a fight goes on, the more likely you are to take damage and die. So there's something to be said for making risks or taking appropriate risks to end the fight and to win. I'm wondering if I just do the unsheath attack rather than trying to do the double blade attack. Vind, thank you for the sub. But yeah, I think it's more stamina efficient, and I have FP, so I might as well use it. Oh, that misses. I was hoping I could always get that on the like backstep. The ray's different than the beam. Great, great. Oh, I was alive. Oh, I thought I heard the schwink. I thought the dragon killed me. Oh, man. Okay, well. Next time. Yeah, the chaos of this game sometimes. It's also whenever she does that summon, it breaks your lock on, which is kind of vital for Making sure a lot of these attacks land. This is a cool fight though, man. Didn't even know she could summon a dragon. Yeah. I bet phase 2 would actually be pretty simple for a lot of builds. Not that it's like it's not even that complicated for mine, but it does probably last a little bit longer. I've also thrown a couple times. Thrown for content, obviously. Where are you, weird children? There you are. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. I'm professional at phase 1 now. Oh, it's 420. Nice job, everybody. I'm gonna celebrate that by beating this boss fight. Shit. Fuck. God. Get fucked. Take your dragon and leave. Throwing for content. I told you. Oh, 2 loading screens. Oh, okay. It spawned me here.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence he
I think it halved my runes though, so that's chill.
and light aplenty.
I mean 40k though, that's still pretty good.
Come out, say I, or will ye be gravestones, to be better born anew? Ah, thou, is it thy wish to be born anew?
Nope.
Become
My build is perfect.
reborn of my beloved egg? Be not alarmed.
I do like eggs though. I haven't had any eggs today. My breakfast was yogurt today.
Thee as a sweeting,
I could use an egg.
fair and fine.
I've earned a reward for restoring sanity to whoever this is. Ranella? Who are you? Renala. Got some of the vowels wrong, but almost got there. Just whipped her ass and I can't even remember. Well, beat up a conjured image of her. Whatever. Whatever. The Elden Ring is safe once more. What does that do? Her name's Granola. Yeah, one kids have our names. We've done it! Progress! You know, 20 more minutes and I'm ready for the DLC. Easy stuff, easy peasy. As always, it was a delightful journey. Started like basically, yeah, it started at the end of Godric. And explored this whole area. How cool is that? But I gotta hang up the gamer hat for now. I'm gonna play more later. But streaming I gotta wrap up because I gotta drive over to Bruce's place to make content. So the content train don't stop. Neither do I. So thanks for watching, everybody. Catch you all next time. I'm just gonna be playing Elden Ring till the DLC comes out. So sick. See you then. Ninja. I'm basically playing a ninja. This is Godfrey Ho's vision of Elden Ring, which I guess means it would be spliced together with a bunch of clips from Demon Souls and Super Mario Brothers. And it would use the collective soundtracks of like Gears of War, Yakuza would be in there. But the Elden Ring bits are awesome. Man, I need to watch Fury Road again. What a movie. What a movie. Watching Furiosa, which was good, don't get me wrong, really just made me want to see Fury Road, though. Holy fuck. Fucking Fury Road, man. What a movie. Alright. Oh, Pizza Saber, thanks for the sub. That's right. That's right. These fucking assholes are around. I think you could probably say that about any environment in this game. These little dipshits on horses that, like, have spells. You already have a horse, man. Yeah, the credits didn't help either. Yeah. After like 2 hours and change. And then you're like, fuck yeah, Fury Road. Let's just do it. Let's do it now. Backstreet Boy, thanks for the sub. Dude, no. Oh yeah, this guy. This guy fucked me up. Yeah, interestingly, the dudes with the biggest shields are the problem. I think you can just kind of cheese him if you circle strafe him. Uh-oh. I'm gonna let that run out. That's what I'm gonna do. Popcorn and Reese's Pieces is the best snack for seeing Mad Max in the theater. Is it because they match the color palette of a Mad Max movie? Blech. There. Torrent took one for the team there. Furiosa should have had a bespoke popcorn bucket. I'm trying to think of, what would that be for Furiosa? I guess it could be like a big, well, that's a bit of a spoiler, but it's a bust of Chris Hemsworth, and then you like reach into his tummy to get the popcorn and eat it. I guess that would, like, it'd have to be a really deep torso? Tailpipe you can fuck. You know what's weird? I remember seeing that exact thing on the internet. And let me see if I can remember the year. It had to be like 2003 or 4. Yes, a very pasty man with his dick fully inserted into a exhaust pipe. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, doth my eye detect a golden seed? There's no way that this ominous tree is a trap in any way. Is there a way to see FPS in Elden Ring? Because because this game plays tricks on my eyes. Whenever there's an interior, it like very clearly is running at pretty high FPS. But in every exterior, there's the Steam overlay. Getting some tidy smithing stones. Doesn't even feel like it's running at 60. How is it running so bad? I mean, it's running in 4K. Is that normal for this game? Maybe it's normal for this game. That feels about right. Yeah, if it's sub 60. Does anyone know how to disable big picture mode on Steam when using an Xbox controller? Oh, like it automatically launches big picture mode? I thought Elden Ring was capped to 60 even on PC. Is it? I swear it's high. It looks different when I'm in smaller spaces. Or when I was in, like, when I'm in a dungeon, like a separate spot from the open world. But maybe it is. I did see a mod to unlock the frame rate, so maybe I'll grab that real quick. Whenever I hit the Xbox logo. Ugh. Steam's like settings for controller are very weird, arcane, and overly complicated. Just to enable like Steam controller layouts and stuff like that. It also does some emulations of controllers on like a very basic level without telling you, depending on some settings. So any of those things might be fucking that up. I know that's not really helpful. I actually don't hit the guide button when I'm playing Steam games. So I don't even know what that does. I guess that would happen. What do you want the guide button to do? I guess would be the question. Elden Ring. Popular all-time. Seamless co-op. Convergence. I have to do this on another monitor because I'm pretty sure there is a vagina on the front. Yep, there it is. There's skip the logos. Oh, here we go. Unlock the frame rate. Contents inside your game folder. The mod loader will launch the mod when the game starts. That sounds really simple. Okay. RAM patches only. Good stuff. Oh boy. Okay. Graphics setup has to be done once, but as the patcher hot patches the memory, you have to start the patcher every time. Forces VSync and forces 60. Okay, forcing VSync makes a lot of sense. Too, with like the results I've seen. I have to override those. Convert refresh rate. Highest available on Elden Ring profile. I don't fuck around with profiles much. There we go. Aren't using G-Sync or FreeSync, set VSync to off. If you're not using it, set it to off. All right. Yeah. Setting off. All right. I guess, yeah. If you, okay, that makes sense. 3D. Oh, they break out all the settings on the next step. That's silly. All right. Start the game through the first button. And then patch game. So I just have to extract it? I thought, the settings on Nexus mods talked about... Okay. Here, let's put on some music. What's the contents of I need an Elden mod loader. Then it says to start Elden Ring FPS Unlocker. Does it mean start? Let's start the game through the first button. What the hell does that mean? Oh, thank you, Strom. More Mario is more good, I agree. Cool. Elden mod loader. All DLLs in the mod folder. DLLs do is up to whoever made them. Disable the anti-cheat. God, I'm tumbling down a ladder of dependencies now just to fucking do one thing. Not play online. Tool is a workaround for easy anti-cheat. Mod help you play online with mod. Place the contents of toggle anti-cheat. Alright. Into your game folder. Great. Simply run toggle anti-cheat.exe. Great. Done. Alright, next. Next mod loader. Wait, that was... Screw that tab. Future tactics. Interesting. Ugh. Okay. I don't know what this executable is, but it's talking about start Elden Ring FPS Unlocker and more. There's like a little UI. There's like a little GUI where you set instructions under usage that your FPS is not limited by graphics driver settings. The Elden mod loader would automatically. Mod loader will launch. Okay. Okay, so I guess the mod loader is what causes that to go. Okay, it didn't load. Maybe I ran the wrong executable. Maybe I wasn't supposed to hit the offline one. I mean, the menu's at 300 FPS, so maybe it just happened. Maybe it's just working. Just didn't work. All right. Unless, well, it's, yeah, okay, it's getting above 60, so actually, it is still, like, in the open world, though, it's under 60. So, solved one problem, I guess. Is Elden Ring just too powerful? Are the graphics too juicy? It's GPU upgrade time? Nah, it's wait for the next generation time, I guess. Cranking it up. .exe should be mod engine 2 underscore launcher. Man, I think it's cool that mod makers like putting their stuff out there, but they have got to hire technical writers or something. I guess hiring is wrong. They're volunteering the time already. Yowza though. Yowza yowza. When engineers write instructions for their own things. All right, so hold on. Try it again. There's no mod launcher. What the hell? Mod engine 2 underscore launcher. I don't know where that would have come from. None of the things that I downloaded had an executable in them, and suddenly this like instruction is referring to one. Let's see here. Yeah. Oh, I was already. Start Elden Ring FPS Unlocker and more, and start the game through the first button. Oh, that's on AMD, my bad. I mean, I think it worked. It's just weird that the... There should have been a... This, yeah. Where the hell is this? Okay. I mean, I don't think it'll... I guess that's how you... I will see. The fuck? Waiting for game. I'll run this in online mode or with EAC. Alright. Oh. This is patching RAM. Right. I mean, it was already working. Just thanks to the autoloader. I guess the menus are capped at 240, so there's that. Offline. But now chat can't carry me through things. Yeah, I don't know. It's still just a little weird that it it's still a little weird that it can't hit over like 40 in the open world. Or is there some graphic setting that's just like tanking the game's performance? I don't know. It's fine. I do have ray tracing on. Guess I should try turning it off and seeing how it looks. I earned that ray tracing though. God damn it. Whoop. Oh, there it is. Oh. Did you do Nintendo Direct live stream? I did. Pretty cool. Ah. They got me again. Same thing. I guess I thought the trap wouldn't go off twice. Boy, am I a sucker. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's cool for things to be acknowledged, but Mario and Luigi looked good. I'm excited there's another Mario and Luigi. I guess spoilers. But, oh. I don't know, they didn't really show a whole lot of Metroid Prime 4. Nothing worth getting excited about. Aside from just, you know, being reminded that it exists. I guess there's, like, next year. Yeah, NES Classic or NES Championship look cool. That's a neat idea. Marvel. Fantasian. That's a good get for me, but I don't think anyone else really cares about that. Zelda? Yeah, Zelda was cool. Zelda was probably the most impressive game. Big fan of what they're doing there. God, praise God they're not just making like a million fucking Zelda games. And instead each one kind of has an idea or a purpose. Testing out a concept. Huge fan. Huge fan of stabbing a fucker. I think anything that could be in the game being shown is pretty hyped since it's been like 7 years since the announcement. Yeah. It's not going to be a 7-year game though. You know? Time doesn't automatically make things good. But I trust Retro. I have no reason to not trust them. It's not a Starfield situation yet. But you know, if you think about what you saw, you really didn't see anything that hasn't been in another Prime game. And what they showed was pretty, but not like remarkable. So, you know, if it's another Prime game, then that's cool. I'm excited for that. But like, I didn't see any new features or abilities or even like technical stuff that maybe wasn't even in Prime Remaster. Doesn't have to have those things. That's the sort of thing that gets me going though. And I think that's also kind of what I think people unconsciously assume that those things are going to be in a new game. Yeah, development restarted in 2019. So a 4 to 5 year game. I don't even think it's been that long. I think probably Prime 4 was ready to go a year ago. And Nintendo was like, well, we'll sit on it. Or use it as their like late stage. Maybe instead of thinking this is how they can sell the Switch 2 to what they consider core gamers, maybe this is how they think they can get their last sale on the Switch 1 to core gamers. And then yeah, if it's built in mind to scale up to a Switch 2, then it can kind of serve dual purposes. I'm deeply distrustful of any clouds. They're all bad. Yeah, I guess approachable Marvel is cool. Marvel with good netcode. A lot of the chains being taken off of those old Capcom games is really nice. Ah, fuck! Oh! I need more cave moss. Did I already use it? I already used it. I don't think I can make any more. Oh. Ah! The entire FGC shit their pants at the announcement. Yeah, but now you gotta get it on Switch, right? Or is it coming to PlayStation? I feel like that's kind of the... It might have been announced at the Nintendo thing, but it's got to be coming to PS5, PS4, right? Steam and PS4? Okay, perfect. Then yeah. Yeah! Damn, man. Uh-oh. Suddenly I'm in trouble. Oh, thank God. Yeah, Fantasian. I'm really excited for that. I've been waiting. Now I hope it just doesn't fade away. I think there's a whole crew of folks that'll really enjoy that game. Hopefully that crew of folks is big enough to make that game worthwhile. You ever try the Flame Cleanse Me Incantation? Here's Poison and Scarlet Rot for next to no mana. I don't know if I have that. Or know where to get it. Needs 12 faith. That's 4 points of dex that I could have, though. If they release a physical version of Fantasian. Yeah, I guess they didn't show a case, did they? Square Enix usually does physical versions of stuff, though. They're not digital only. Lurker, thank you very much for the sub. Always good to see you. Oh! I haven't seen that animation before. That's awesome. Pin that dude to the floor. Yeah, I guess what's really interesting about the Nintendo Direct is that it's still relevant. Well, I guess we'll see in a couple of days, but they really did have a really good mix of stuff. Something old, something new, something borrowed, something blue. JRPG fans are eating good. It's weird. I mean, a mix of like remakes, but even still, like new shit. Mario and Luigi, Fantasian is going to be new for a lot of folks. New enough. Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3, HD 2D, Jehuti, in HDEP. And again, what is it? Expedition 33, something like that. Travelers 48, the Xbox One. That looked rad. So rad I don't remember. Interested, it's on the eastern side of the Lakes region in a fire monk camp north of Carrion Study Hall / the Carrion Divine Tower, which is a good landmark on the map. Jesus. Yeah, sure. That's a lot of directions. Many directions. Yeah, Metaphor Refantasio. Metal Slug Tactics. That was, I thought JRPGs were dead. Like, I thought mobile was the only way they would live, and it would only be the people who, like, were nostalgic about them that continued to make and play them. Yeah, see, 46. Oh, and there's a hard dip there. All right, let's try it. Oh, wait, you have to restart if you want to change Raymond tracing, don't you? Oh, maybe not. 110. But it looks so less cinematic, so less immersive. What am I supposed to do? Looks basically the same. Oh, no. It's so different. The light's all fuzzy in ray tracing. 120. Oh. These absolutely buttery frame rates. It gets chopped by like a third. Damn. Off to play some Warframe? Alright. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I'm gonna start Deep Rock Galactic in a bit here. Never played it before. I hear singing. That's never ominous and scary. Played an early build of it back at Funhouse. Oh, Deep Rock? Yeah. That's the... I don't even consider it the same game now. Maybe it is. Yeah, I remember that. Didn't have to stop. Oh. If they get knocked down like that, is there a ground critical strike you can do? I think there is, right? Kind of like the one I did before. God fucking shit. I guess you just have to be positioned correctly. Whew. Sith Pack. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, look at all these smithing stones. I'm doing pretty well for myself. That's why I'm glad I came this way, and I'm just following this trail because I'm picking up a lot of very important crafting stuffs. Ah, jump there. Alright, fine, I'll do it. Hurt! Nice. I don't think I can make that. Yeah, this area was really pretty. But you know what? It would make it even prettier. Maximum Raymond tracing. It's not even on yet. Hold on. We're getting the series of buttons. Wow. You see how soft the lighting is? How smooth the gradients? It's like a whole other game. Well worth the $15,000 I paid for this video card. I'm being snide, by the way. It's definitely not worth a trade-off in performance, but I will endure. Honestly, like, when I played, with ray tracing maxed, I played, Godric. That boss fight chugged like a motherfucker. but it would look incredible if my PC could actually render it, because he throws off a lot of fire and cinders and stuff, and I think that actually is casting light. SSK, thank you for the super chat. Thoughts on upcoming DLC? I mean, I'm excited. I really don't have a whole lot of thoughts. I haven't followed a whole lot of the marketing for it or anything. I haven't seen any of the trailers. I don't care. I'm sold on it, and I just want it to be a surprise. That's kind of where I'm at. I'm excited to get in there and explore. I like when they get stuck like that. It's like a punishment for being annoying. You are now locked in geometry where you can but jiggle. Spoilers, there are more rings. No way. I'm gonna get those rings. And what a cool effect. Dim rings. Oh, there's some stuff over there. Which way do I go? It has an elevator. This looks like a more temporary explorational item getting path. Are you all up in the lore? No way. I mean, it almost felt like you were not intended to fully understand everything, even with what they tell you in Elden Ring. You can get some sense of where things are at. And I guess make some loose decisions about who you ally with based on what little you know about their motivations and philosophies, but tell that to Vati. I don't know. My enjoyment of the story doesn't really hinge on the larger movements of the lore, even though it's fun for sure. But one of the things I liked about Elden Ring is it felt like they were getting a little bit better at making the individual storylines of the individual characters easier to follow, and like the aspects of those stories feel more approachable and human. It's not just like weirdos whispering in the dark, even though it is a lot of that. But it did feel like there was a little bit more of like appreciable human stakes to things. Stories of longing and love and loss. Ooh. No. Fuck. There he goes again. Blah, 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 blah. Like Argle Bargle attack. So I cut one of these off. Oh, fucking shit, man. Hey. Hey. Jesus Christ. Stop it. I need to stop doing that weird follow-up. Oh, he's dead. I think. He's not dead. He's... Oh, he ate his arm and revived. What the? Hey. Now he's dead. And I got his octopus ovary. Yeah, no, I'm not down with the beak. This was my stance before. It can be a hideous monstrosity, a ball of eyes and mouths that are all screaming in pain. But once you put a beak on it, ugh, like a beak that slides out of some kind of like organic hole, blech. Yeah, octopi have beaks, which is sad. It's like the one thing that makes octopi not totally lovable. But they're like borderline sentient, perhaps are sentient, which is going to make eating them a problem probably. But they're clever. They have memory. They squish into places. They look funny. That's why I don't eat them. I appreciate that, Dolly. It is interesting how, like, I mean, I know that vegetarians get to this point a little bit before the rest of the human race, but we have the capacity to understand morality, but certain things we just kind of accept as part of our society. Ooh! Or I think it's just like communally excused because we're still animals. We're giving ourselves permission to still be animals. Oh fuck, I'm gonna die. Damn. Can I get back to the thing in time? There's no way, it's too far. Yeah. You don't want me to eat you? Develop language and tell me. Well. You're okay with me eating you. Simply do not communicate in English that to me right now. Okay. And there we have it. There was breakfast sausage in my my bagel sandwich this morning, so I'm not pointing the finger. I'm pointing it at myself as much as I'm pointing it at anybody else, I hope. Give me lab-grown meat that tastes alright and I'm there for it. It's getting there. The Beyond stuff is almost there. Possible nuggets are good. I gotta try those out. I have an air fryer now, so. Oops. Oh, that was the wrong button to hit. Hey, Double Lime. Loving brought you this thing. Hype for SOTE. What's SOTE? State of the Empire? Gotta keep looking at the time. Shadow of the Erdtree. Got it. Thank you. Yes, me too. Oh, I missed a crystal. It was all worth it. Dying was all worth it. Yeah, I am too, even though it's like... I mean, there's parts of Elden Ring I haven't even seen. So... I already got poisoned. Fuck. That was a bad idea. It's so sad. Oh! Alright. I gotta figure out how to, Huh? Oh, you're assuming I'm gonna stream the DLC all day? I don't know that I'm gonna get to the DLC in time. Ow! So I may not be streaming the DLC all day. But I'll definitely be- oh, fucking Christ! God, stop it! Definitely be playing Elden Ring. Huh! One way or the other. Fuck is the thing? Wait. Oh, it's down the elevator. Ugh. I can well, I don't know if I'll have enough runes, but I might be able to upgrade my katanas again. what I gotta deal with. Harpies, master. I gotta finish Dragon's Dogma 2. How have I not done that? What is the etiquette for expressing thoughts? Guessing pretty succinct and to the point, no long paragraphs? You mean in life or in Twitch chat? 'Cause yeah, Twitch chat is... Best not to, yeah. Who are we trying to impress? Okay. That was pretty clean. If I run up and hit him with the unsheath, I think I get an instant stun. And then I can, if I can get a follow-up critical, then I can basically just put these enemies away. Pop-Tart. I ain't thinking all that. Too many thoughts. Your critical mistake is assuming that my brain is not as smooth as a pebble. Your logic simply slides right off. Oh no, it's awake. Shit. Poisonous old hag. Oh no, no. I really don't want it to poison me. Oh. Yeah, hey. Stop it. Stop it with that shit. Oh, it actually like fans it towards you? Like waving your fart? Off! What the fuck is that? Dude! It's not doing the fucking critical! Dude, come on! I don't understand. Where do you have to be standing for the critical attack to come out? I just keep getting the... I keep getting the stupid single attack swipe. Which if I'm gonna do that, it would be like way better to do any other move than that. Annoying. Do you have to be like around its head? Like behind it? I feel like stabbing this dude though. That's enjoyable. Ah, thank you, Brandon. You're right. Instead of complaining, I should be identifying rooms for improvement. That's what Ninja does, and that's why he's the best gamer. What's Ninja been up to? Alright, let's see. Back over here. No. 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 Scrambles. Thanks for the sub. Nut milk? Yeah, what's the latest brand deal that Ninja's locked down? I have to compare. I think there's more than, yeah, there's more than one poison lady this time. Otherwise, I would try to just sprint up and do the unsheath and see if I can kill her real quick. Yeah, it's a federal holiday tomorrow. Juneteenth. Steph gets the day off. Nut milk is real? Like Ninja's actually doing nut milk? Or you're just learning that like the concept of nut milk exists? Yeah, there's like a big one. Alright, let me see if I can run up and get the big one. Hopefully there's like a reaction. Good stuff. Okay, now we run. We've reduced the numbers. Damn, that freaking ability is so bad. Oh, and they do this. They do skulls too. All right. Oh, hi. Get out there and hit it at some point. Whew. Kick its head around a little bit. Blah, 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 blah. The second year it's been an official holiday, so it's pretty new. Yeah, that's kind of exciting. A new holiday. I'm excited for new reasons to celebrate. I think, looks like the Steam logo. Oh, you know what I just realized? Okay, so this doesn't really work, but part of me was like, wait a minute. Steam, water, the Steam logo kind of looks like a chemical thing, but it's not the same. Like, this is always what they make water molecules look like. And that's what Steam looks like. It's like 3 points in a line. Maybe, though? Because Steam is made out of water. I don't know. Anyway. It's obviously, like, mechanical. It's meant to look like a piston. But... Yeah, it's obvious. No, I get it, alright? Guys, come on. Get out of here. I get it. It looks like a piston. No shit. I'm talking about, like, one level below that. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Could be multiple things. Oh. Yeah, look beyond the logo. Don't trust your eyes. That's what Valve wants you to do, and you're just gonna do that? You're just gonna dance to their tune? You're gonna be Valve's clown, dancing for Gabe Newell's amusement? Believing whatever he says? Come on. Get real. Oh! Didn't expect to see this. Well, I have to switch to Deep Rock, but also, what's on the other side of this door? Hello? Nice home you've got here. Very mossy. Oh. Is this a dragon? No, kind of. Yes, actually, it's a dragon with a sword. It's a magma worm. Great. Good. He just had to bop me with his flame mouth and I died instantly. Good. Good. Good stuff. I don't think he needs the sword. I'm gonna be honest, I think he's fine without it. Alright. At least I have that nice little song to cheer me on every time I get killed by this thing. I need to do some damage to it. I have to hit it once. Ah! Okay, you got me with the sword. All right, here we go. Yeah, I think this fight's gonna be like, I guess, getting close, spam attacks, and if I can like successfully dodge maybe 4 or 5, I might be able to stun him. I could see kind of blowing through that on luck and just getting some lucky dodges. Somebody's asking what level I am. 36. All right, it's Deep Rock Galactic time. So here's the kind of the plan. I'm gonna play Deep Rock for a couple hours. Then I have like a Microsoft Surface event I've been invited to. So I'm gonna go to that. And then probably come back and pick up Elden Ring again. So Rock and Stone for a couple of hours. No stream for a couple of hours. And then maybe more Elden Ring after that. We'll see how happening the Microsoft Surface event is. Maybe they'll have like AI dancers or something. That'd be cool. All right, I'll be back in just a moment. See you all real soon.